All right. Yeah, we should be good. Should be all up and running. You guys can hear me. You can see the game. You can hear the game. All good. Okay, that's good to hear. Card limits. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Okay. All right. Perfect. So yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing good. The last time you streamed was the Meta Championship Series, so it's been about a week or so. And yeah, I think after that last few days that we had, I think we had some crazy Yu-Gi-Oh in general. So I think it was good to get a bit of a break, I guess, because obviously now everything's kind of settled down a bit. But it's still kind of like the new anniversary update hype still. But I think everyone's kind of like seeing, okay, this is kind of where the meta is right now, and all of that. But yeah, I mean, obviously today is also Valentine's Day, so happy Valentine's Day to everyone. I actually had a date as well during the day, so that was pretty good. Yeah, it's just a day to spend time with your loved ones, and yeah, obviously I'm here playing Yu-Gi-Oh now, but obviously Yu-Gi-Oh is still my love and passion. But yeah, hope you guys have a good day, and yeah, let's enjoy the stream. Let's engage. Let's do what we always do. Crazy gameplay, of course. Masterduel being Masterduel, we can expect anything. And yeah, just prepping, because obviously tomorrow is going to be Meta Weekly, so we're going to be talking about what I'm going to be taking into that Meta Weekly. Given now we just came from the Meta Championship Series, which was quite interesting, so I want to talk about what actually happened there, and what deck lists we're topping, and what obviously is going on in Yu-Gi-Oh in general. But I think it's kind of in a good space right now, I think. I mean, the format's not so bad as people think it is. I mean, yes, it is annoying seeing Vanquish or K9 being everywhere, but it's not like it's unplayable to the point where, like, okay, you can't really like play the game. And like, obviously, yes, if you're going first, you can play, but of course they have Azuna, they could have obviously Holly Sue, all that stuff, all that. I think you notice the game is now getting to that point now where a lot of decks are having turn 0 interactions. And I think that's where maybe the direction of Yu-Gi-Oh is going, because nowadays we need ways to kind of interact, because not just hand traps alone unfortunately doesn't do anything to most decks, because most decks can now brute force through 2 or 3 hand traps, like good ones. And yeah, most decks can play around draw. Most decks can do quite a bit of things, even through a Nibiru, or just through like even just a simple Ash Blossom at some times. Obviously, yes, it could be crucial talk points, yes, but if you have enough extension, you can pretty much brute force through anything. And yeah, I guess that's pretty much where we're at now at this stage. But I mean, obviously it also depends on what deck you are playing as well. If you're playing a deck that obviously is a bit only good like going first, for example, but struggles going second, then you are gonna have a rough time, because Masterduel, you most of the time going second. But if you're playing a deck like mine, which is a bit different, then yeah, I think that's I'll leave it there at that. Pyro G, welcome. How's it going? Oh, good. Yeah. To be honest, I haven't been playing much Yu-Gi-Oh. Only thing I did, I hopped onto the Dice Rally, and I was playing I think some games. So I'm currently at round 2, but it's a very straightforward event, because just with any other Dice Rally, it's a really fun event. It's actually quite balanced this time around, because like all the crazy decks are not even there. Like specifically Draco Tail's not there, Mitsurugi's not there. I think some decks are at 1. Some of their cards got hit. But Dragon Link, I think, is full power. But that's okay, because it's fine. And then yeah, Dice Rally is Dice Rally, so it's a really fun event. very simple. So I'm actually playing Goaty with that event. I'll probably play Marintis if I want to, but I don't know why they pitting Atlantean cards for some reason, but because Poseidon is at 1 for some reason. But I guess they fear that, hey, it's going to be too broken in a way, because technically you could still play Mermail full power, because you can have access to Synchros, but you don't have access to Xyz, which is a bit difficult for them to kind of, break the board properly. But yeah, your best board break is at 1, so it's like, oh, whatever. But Goaty is still pretty good. I think it's really nice that way, that yeah, you can play a deck like Goaty. And actually Goaty got secret support. If I can just show you my Dice Rally deck that I'm playing. Obviously it's not like a proper list, but I'm just mashing up pretty much anything I want. So you can see it's just a mashup of anything, but it's pretty much a Goaty deck. So I'm literally trying out the 2 new cards, or 3 new cards that came. Fish and Bids. This is a pretty broken card, I won't like, because you're always resolving the main effect, is taking 2 fish monsters, banishing them, or sending to the grave, depending on what you need to do. But they're never going to banish cards from their hand, the opponent, so it's never going to happen. Unless you're playing Malice, then of course you want them to banish, but in most cases not. And yeah, this gives you pretty much either a starter or extended, depending on what you need. And yeah, one of the targets can even be this card here. This card is pretty cool. When it's banished, summon a card in defense, and when you normal summon it, you summon a level 6 or lower fish from your hand in defense by banishing the field. So it's pretty cool. It's a rare also, so not bad. But the card that I realized was actually a ultra rare. What was it? Toxic Boxfish. I think it was Toxic Boxfish. Yeah, this card for some reason is an ultra rare. Why is this an ultra rare? This could have been an SR. I'll be like, okay, cool, but now why is it a UR? Like, it's such a wasted slot, because yes, on Synchro Summon it banishes a card, cool, and obviously if it's banished, it negates a card on the field, that's cool, face-up card, but it's whatever. But yeah, I'm not even gonna run this card, it's fine. 7 colored fish done dirty in that artwork. Yeah, they're kind of making it seem like 7 colored fish is not just there for, it's a normal monster, but I mean, come on, they had to do it like that. But it's okay, it's understandable. It's only UR worthy if it was also a tuner. Exactly. If this card was a tuner, I would definitely run this, because actually there are situations where you have a level 2 and a level and a tuner number 2, so you can obviously make a 4 quite easily. But I don't see a reason why this is a UR, because it's like, I mean, the effects are kind of okay-ish, but you already have many ways to banish cards and all that stuff, so I don't know why they made this a UR, but okay, here's what it is. But it's fine. Yeah, so it's just a random list, but obviously don't take this because it's just whatever. So you're playing a small Mermail package because you can get access to the Deep Coelacanth, Deep Sea King's Coelacanth quite easily. This can search the Abyss Shrine. Abyss Shrine can search this, and it's pretty cool. So yeah, looks more machine than fish. I mean, yeah, technically, yeah. I mean, to be also fair, this also looks like a fish as well. To be fair, this actually it's right here. Does not also look like a machine? This is not even this looks like a machine as well, but it's technically a fish. So I mean, hey, we're not gonna complain. Okay, it's a fish, right? Even though in design it's a machine, it's a fish. So we take it. Even a Bishop looks like a machine, but it's a fish. So who are we gonna argue that? But yeah, okay. So I've been sick for 3 weeks, so my voice is now slowly coming back to attend my locals. Okay, that's good. Well, as long as you're getting better, because the main thing is, it's always good to be healthy. That's more important than anything else. So yeah. Pyro G, you saying I don't have K9, but is Supercoin Mitsurugi Fiendsmith equally strong? Yeah, it's perfectly fine. The only thing is that, you know, Fiendsmith does take a lot of slots in the extra deck. So it's up to you if you want to play a small Fiendsmith package or a heavy Fiendsmith package. But Mitsurugi, absolutely, you can play it with Supercoin, no problem. Because the main reason why you play them is turn 1, you have your protection against anti Nibiru in that case, because Mitsurugi, or not even, well, Fiend Smith gives you access to Caesar, but it's only for Nibiru, whereas Photon Lord is good for any hand trap, or anything in the hand, basically, so, or any monster effect anywhere. So it's more versatile, because Fiend Smith is only good for Caesar, but it only negates Nibiru. It doesn't negate everything else. Okay, it can negate for Mina, but it's mainly for Nibiru. So it's not really as efficient because you can lose to Ash and all those things. So I think Photon Node's more versatile, Ripper's more versatile. So if you don't have K9 cards, you can play Mitsurugi. And you just have Photon Lord in the extra deck, and you're good to go. So Photon Lord, I'm sure you know what Photon Lord is, but I'll just show it anyway. Wait, why is it not showing? Photon Node, what? Why can't I search Photon Node? It should be here. Oh, because it's Dice Rally. Never mind. It's Dice Rally, so I can't search Xyz monsters, but you get what it means, right? So it's fine. Yeah, Super Quan Mitsurugi Fiend Smith is it is the way to go if you don't have K9 cards, but I would strongly consider getting them because it's like it's too good not to run them. So yeah, it's fine. I think it's fine for now, but I think in the future it's just good to get K9 cards. It's a good investment. Even if the cards go to 1, it's fine, because the only real card that will go to 1 is probably Jokel only, and even then they're putting it at 2, so I doubt they're gonna hit the cards again. But yeah, Dear Blues, what's up? How's the event? The event is fine. Honestly, the event is actually okay. There's no real major issues here. It's just a, like I said, I'm currently in round 2 right now, because I'm trying to push for round 4 so I can get the Ghost Bell mate, which is, I think everyone should try and go for this. It's actually really cool. But yeah, it's Dice Rally. I mean, nothing more to say about it. So you either play and then that's it. Win or lose, you get dice rolls, you move, and that's it. So we'll see how that goes. Now, interesting enough, they have this crazy thing where they have like they had this update where they change some of the stuff. So you see there's a placement for mighty cards. So you can see that obviously Magical Scientist is banned, but we can actually use this. So it's kind of an incentive to, if you get this, you need to play like a deck that can abuse it. Like you see, for example, here, there's Chaos Ancient Gear Giant. This will just be summoned. So obviously I'll be playing Ancient Gear when it comes to this, because if I'm going second, I pretty much have my enabler right there. Because I can reborn it back with the Ancient Gear Tanker, because it's ignoring summoning conditions, and I can still go for game. So it's like kind of crazy. I have an Ancient Gear Giant already in the grave potentially, or on the field for that duel specifically, if that comes up. But if it doesn't come up, that's still good access though. So when it gets to this point, that's pretty cool though. You pretty much got an OTK enabler right here, so that's pretty interesting. But yeah, there's some ban cards in here. I saw Union Carrier also ban card, so I think they're just trying something different, but that's it, is what it is, so it's fine. That card was the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon of its time. Yeah, exactly. This card is the OG. I mean, it's an Arc 5 card. That's where it obviously originated from, but it's still pretty cool though. It's a pretty cool card to have. I mean, especially if you can see it, even if you're not even playing Ancient Gear, this is still a pretty broken card, because this will just be on your field, like just there. And if you're going second, how do you, like, your opponent has to deal with this, otherwise you're losing next turn, which is fine, because if you're playing Ancient Gear, you just reborn it and then that's it with the tanker, and then you just still have access. Draco Tail's not in the game, so that's pretty much fine. And then what actually can out this, because even unaffected by spell and trap effects, so you can't super poly this, you can't imperm this, you can't Book of Moon it, you can only destroy it by card effect. But it has to be a monster though. It cannot be a spell or trap. That's the only way to deal with it, or banish it. So, or if you want affected by spell and traps, it must be in the graveyard. That's the only way. But yeah, we'll see if that comes up. But like I said, for now, I'm not worried about Dice Rally for now, because that is a deck you just want to eventually just want to play casually. Not really worried about that. So yeah. The two YCSs are live streaming, so I'd rather be here. Yeah, there's actually 3 YCSs going on. Because this YCS 300, but it's in 3 different locations. So one's in Dortmund, and one is in Richmond, Virginia, and the other one is in, I think, Americas or South America, somewhere there. I don't know. But yeah, there's like 3. I think there's 2 YCSs that are live streaming, and the third one's not being live streamed. I don't know why, but okay. Yeah, so there's a lot of. I think day 2 is more interesting. So I wouldn't really watch those YCSs right now because it's just day 1. But if you want to see your favorite guys, cool. But I don't know watch it for day 2. So, but okay. But I think by that time the meta weekly will be happening anyway, so that's fine. Okay. So yeah. On card limits, I see there's another comment I didn't see, and now we get another evolution of Yugi decks with Yugi Black Luster Soldier and Magician of Black Chaos. Are you talking about the? Are you talking about those the ones we already have in the game? Let me look at this. Hold on. Are you talking about the ones we have in the game already? Black Luster Soldier. Blackluster Soldier. Okay, we got Magician of Chaos, which is pretty broken. Got Master of Chaos. Is there any new cards? Okay, this one I got from. I think it was Anniversary. I got this pretty cool card, Royal card, but I mean it's not really playable though. Like it's okay, but it's not. It's all right. And obviously Blackluster Soldier support, and obviously this is also kind of there, but. Oh, there's Blackluster Soldier. How did we get this? Wait, this is a normal? Wait, when did we get this card? Was this in the game already? The normal version of Blackluster Soldier, not the ritual version. Which is this one here. We're talking about the normal version. Okay. I didn't know it was there, but alright. That's fine. It's one of those you study to prepare for countermeasures. Okay, fair enough. Chaos Origins Overframe. Chaos Origins. Did they announce new cards already? Chaos Origins. Let me have a look. Hold up. Let me have a look at that. Chaos Origins. Chaos Origins. Is this? Let me see. Let me go on. Masterduel meta. Let's see. Hope you guys can see it. If you guys can't see it, let me know because I may have to adjust it slightly. Okay, no, this doesn't look right. It's not full screen. Yeah, I figured. Let me change it. Yeah, I have to go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta for some reason. It's not really. That's much better. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. You said Chaos Origin. I heard of that name. Is that the new pack that's coming out? Oh, you're talking about this one. The 13. Oh, came out yesterday. Oh, why didn't I see this? Jeez. Okay, no wonder why. Because I haven't been keeping up the loop of that. Okay, so it came out yesterday. So Chaos Ritual. Okay. Let's see. 10 new cards. Okay, so I guess this is like the cover for the new booster set, I believe. Chaos Ritual support for Chaos Origin. Okay. Is it good though? we'll have to see. Let's see if it's good enough. So we have Black Chaos, the Ultimate Magical Swordsman, level 8 Dark Spellcaster, 3025. Okay, good stats. Cannot be normal summon or set. Must be spirit summon from your hand by shuffling a spellcaster or warrior ritual monster from your hand or grave into the deck. That's pretty easy. Dark Magician can run this. Voiceless Voice could run this because they run a warrior ritual monster from the hand or grave, so it's actually not bad. Actually, very easy to summon. Very easy to summon. You can discard this card. Place one continuous tap that mentions Ritual of Light and Darkness from your deck or graveyard face up. Is that a good card? Continuous trap? I mean, we'll see. Unaffected by your opponent's activated card effects while you have a ritual spell in your grave. That is super easy. Wow. Activated. So it's basically a Psychic and Punisher, but it's a main deck monster. That's actually pretty easy because it's having a ritual spell in your grave. It's kind of easy though, isn't it? Wow, that's not bad. And then once per turn, you can banish 2 cards your opponent controls. Non-targeting. Hello? Are we going back to the old school meta of, you know, Chaos, Light, and Dark? Okay. This is basically better than Chaos Sorcerer. Already better. Okay. This is a decent card, I guess. Okay, nice. It's the retrain of Magician of Black Chaos, I guess. In the main deck form. Pretty nice. Oh, it's okay. So we have another Summon Skull retrain. Skull Archfiend of Chaos. Level 6 Dark Fiend. 25, 1200 defense, okay. You can only use the first, second effect of those cards in once per turn. If this card in your hand or graveyard, you can target 3 cards in the graveyards and or face up banishment. Whoa, this targets any cards in the graveyards though? Say what? Including a card that mentions Ritual of Light and Darkness. Other than Skull Archfiend or Chaos. So literally, if you have any card that mentions, okay, so this card is mentioned, so you can actually shuffle back this and literally any cards in the banishment or graveyards. That's actually kind of broken though. And I don't think it starts a chain though, does it? Oh, I think it does because it places them and then you special summon. So I think, yeah, you do. Oh, that's crazy though. Okay, wow. Hey Zero, what's up? Now we just started stream. We haven't started any games yet. We're just talking about, you know, the new cards that were announced. Card Limits just referred me to them, so I'm just going through them now to see if they're any good in the modern game. So, yeah, we'll see. But okay, so this is actually okay. So you pretty much will target a card that mentions Ritual of Light and Darkness. And then any 2 cards anywhere, your opponent, your opponent's grave, your banishment. That's actually kind of crazy though, as a potential disruption, or just like disrupting your opponent's stuff. That might be kind of crazy though. And even in the mirror match, actually, to be fair, because you can actually just get rid of their ritual spells or whatever. If you're playing a mirror match of this, actually pretty nice. So that's the graveyard at hand effect. Now, what does the graveyard effect actually do? If this card sent to the grave, you can send a ritual spell from your hand or deck to the grave. Add 1 ritual monster mentioned on it from your deck to your hand. Bro, this is generic though. Any ritual spell that mentions a ritual monster and you can add that monster mentioned on it. I mean, I think you guys know where I'm leading with this, right? I'm just saying though. I mean, the fact that it's generic like this, it's kind of insane. Yeah, it's actually for cost also, because you can just send it and then you just add. Oh, that's actually nice. So, and it's sent to the graveyard in any way. It's not like as we sent from the field or whatever. It's just sent to the graveyard by even a Foolish Burial. But the fact that it's generic, because any ritual spell, like, it pretty much turns on all these cards. Hold on, let me have a look. If I just go by ritual Ritual spell. Ritual. I mean, look at all these cards. These cards are literally the ritual spells, but obviously the ones that name that specific monster. So we're not talking about Mitsurugi Ritual because that doesn't mention a monster's name, but Mitsurugi Mirror does. It mentions Murakumo, it mentions Futsu, and also mentions Habakiri. So you can literally send Mirror, add Habakiri. Crazy. You can also send prayers of no wait, does this mention Skull Guardian? Yeah, it mentions Skull Guardian, Protector of the Voiceless. So you can literally send this. You can add Skull Guardian, but why would you do that? You can send something else. Or any of the monsters mentioned, Saphira, Cerberus. You can. That's kind of insane, though. Wow. Okay. Drytron, Mutonous Drytron cannot. You can't say it. You can't add any monster because it doesn't mention it. Domatica Calamity doesn't mention a monster. This doesn't mention a monster. Like, okay, this one mentioned a monster. The Matador Archfiend. This one can be used for that. Relinquish, you can search Relinquish. You can search it. So anything that basically has the ritual spell and there's a name of a ritual monster, you can literally search those monsters. But obviously the notable one will probably be its own archetype. And then you can do, okay, hold, let me check. Okay. Give me some ritual archetype. So I know Zero saying Vendred. Can we search anything with it must mention the name though. Okay, Revendred Slayer is on this one. So you see there, Revendred Origin says Revendred Slayer, so you can search it. And then this one also does not. So only Origin. Origin mentions Revendred Slayer, so you can search Revendred Slayer from your deck. So that's actually not bad. In Vendreds, obviously Mitsurugi is, we just went through it now, it's obvious. Mitsurugi Mirror can do that, which is kind of insane. Can search Habakiri, that's just nuts. By just sending Mirror for cost. And remember, if you tribute any of those Mitsurugi cards, you can actually add it back into the deck. Mention Scavenger, which one? Wait, which one? Which one mentions Scavenger? Wait, search summon one Vendred monster from your hand, deck, or grave, except Vendred Scavenger. Okay, wait. Let me have a look at this. Vendred. Wait, is that correct? Vendred. Which one is that? Which one is that? Is it Vendred Scavenger? And this is the. Okay, you can search. So basically, we can search this, right? But you're saying we can also search this. Okay, I see now. We can search this. Okay, so Vendred can use this. Can search two monsters. Okay, what other ritual deck is there? But there's Mitsurugi is the one. Obviously this, and then obviously this specific archetype, the Ritual of Light and Darkness. So far I haven't seen any rituals yet, but we're probably gonna get to it. Okay, but this is still good. This is a very good card, and even if it's a one-of, you can infinitely recur this card every time, and it's gonna have value. So it's a recyclable one-of. You might even want to play 2 copies if it's that good in the pure deck. But I don't know. Let's see. Mystical Celtic Sage, level 4 Light Warrior. So they're just retraining all the old school cards. Because if you notice, this is the OG Black Magician of Black Chaos. This is obviously Summon Skull retrained. And this is Celtic Guardian retrained. So let's see what this does. On normal or special, you can activate this effect. You can only special summon from the extra deck once for the rest of the turn. Also, reveal your entire hand. And if there's a card that mentions light, Ritual of Light and Darkness in it, you can draw 3 and discard 2. So pretty much Graceful Charity. That's kind of disgusting though. Whoa. one of them just has to be a card that mentions Ritual and Light and Darkness. What? It's crazy. It's kind of insane though. Yeah. Vendred in the thumbnail? No, we're just searching through cards, Mossy Might, don't worry. We're just searching through cards to see what is a target for you know, the Scarlet Trine of Chaos, because obviously it can send any ritual spell. So we're just experimenting basically what seeing which archetypes are applicable to for this. So for Vendred, you can actually run this card. But the thing is, we don't know if this is actually an engine yet. We don't know yet. We have to see what the other cards are, then we can actually see, okay, is this thing actually an engine or not. So we'll see. We're still going through the cards. So already this is looking pretty good. So this is pretty much Graceful Charity. If you reveal your hand, and obviously you have a card that mentions Ritual, Light, and Darkness, which is pretty easy. You can tribute this card. Spirit summon one ritual monster that mentions Ritual or Light and Darkness from your hand. So we don't know what they are yet. We're going to look at them. Pretty decent though. Not bad. And then we have Garifo. What is that? Karibo, but with the G in it? Okay. Alright. Alright, interesting. Improper summon. Yeah, it's improper. It's not actually like ritual summon per se. None of the spells do anything in the graveyard except for like Destroy, Protection, especially Slayer. Ah, Griffo hat. Okay, so it's Garifo. Okay, so it's okay. So it's Karibo with a Griffo hat on. Okay, makes sense. So level 1 Dark Fiend. Okay, so this card better be good though, because I mean all these cards so far are pretty. They have crazy effects, but is it actually like a decent like deck that you can either play pure or I don't know. Let's see. So first effect, quick effect, you can discard this card, activate one of these effects. The next battle or effect damage you take this turn will be 0. Okay, not really relevant, but okay. Set one quick play spell or trap that mentions Ritual of Light and Darkness from your deck, and it can be activated that turn. Say what? Okay, those quick play spells and the rituals or the trap better be good, because this is like probably turn 0 potentially, because it's quick effect though, and it can activate that turn, so potentially turn 0 plays you can do. For the ritual summon of exactly one level 8 monster with a card effect that requires use of monsters, this card can be used as the entire tribute. That's actually not bad though. Now you're probably thinking, can you use it for any other deck? Well, if a ritual spell or something that mentions specifically a specific type of monsters, then you can't use this card. But if it's no restriction, you can use this card, similar to Voiceless, where low can be used for a light dragon or warrior, then that's it. So yeah. Izuna isn't a mouse, she's a dog, and the archetype is called canine. Oh, okay, I was wondering like what. Oh, what's the archetype called with the cool werewolf guy and the mouse girl? No, it's canine. It's canine. It's just yeah, it's canine. Okay, so this card actually potentially might be good, but yeah, we'll see. Okay, you're just answering. Okay, no, I was just making sure. Like, okay, I was wondering what was going on. Okay, no, it's fine. So this card actually is quite decent, because there's a spell, a quick play spell or a trap that can be activated that turn, which means that, again, possibly turn 0 plays. We don't know. We have to see how good the quick play spells are and the trap. We have to see. But I mean, so far this is pretty good, and obviously this can be used for an entire tribute of a level 8 monster that's going to be ritual summoned. So if it doesn't require like I know Mitsurugi is restrictive because it requires reptile monsters to be tributed, so unfortunately you can't use this as the entire tribute for that, but other things without restrictions is pretty cool. Well, the damage nullifier is the strength of Karibo in the anime. Yeah, it pretty much is. But okay, let's see. Okay, now we're getting to the rituals. Okay, let's see. So Black Chaos, the Dark Chaos Magician. Okay, so this is the ritual retrain of Magician of Black Chaos. This is a level 8 Dark Ritual. Okay, cool. 28, 626. You can ritual summon this card with Ritual of Light to Darkness. Okay, cool. So there's probably a ritual spell that is called Ritual and Light and Darkness. So let's see. You can use the first and third effect of this name once per turn. If this card special summon, you can add one spell from your grave to your hand. It's quite generic, not bad. That's pretty good. Spells and traps you control cannot be destroyed or banished by your opponent's card effects. And also, this card is unaffected by your opponent's activated effects unless they target this card. Bro, what kind of a card is this? This is a custom card, bro. Imagine if, yo, this is actually a crazy card though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is a crazy card. You know how broken this is. Like, you can't destroy it, you can't banish. Any face down, face up, they can't. Your opponent can't do anything. Literally can't do anything. That is basically 100 times better than Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight. Exactly, card limits. Exactly, 100 times better. And on top of that, it's unaffected by your opponent's activated effects, unless they target this card. So they have to imperm this card. They have to veil this card. They have to ghost more into this card just to deal with this. But pretty much, it's like basically a psychic and punisher. That or basically it works like Underworld Goddess, where it also is immune to pretty much anything unless you target it. That's pretty broken. And then the third effect is you can target one card your opponent controls, banish it face down. Banishing face down is probably one of the most broken things you can find. Banishing a card face down, you cannot interact with it. It's kind of scary though. Okay, let me just go back. Let me check Soul Archon of Chaos. Does it interact with any banished card? No. Oh, face up. Okay, so face up banished cards. I was gonna say, like, if it could interact with any card in the banishment, that would be pretty broken. But it's only face up banished cards. So okay. I was gonna say no. Yeah. Not. It's still a good effect though. The Archfiend of Chaos, but this ritual card is pretty good. And the fact that you contribute this card you can summon it off the Mystical Celtic Sage, it's actually not bad because it mentions Ritual and Light and Darkness. So this is pretty broken. And then you can target one card your opponent controls, banish your face down. Not bad. A friendly without a condition, yeah, basically. But the thing is, it's effectively kind of like a towers in a way, because it's giving you back row protection. You cannot be destroyed, banish by your opponent's card effects, and also it's unaffected itself unless you target it. That's kind of good though. And what do we know about Draco Tail? They like targeting. They can't target. What do you know about most cards that like targeting? You have to non-target get rid of this card, but even then, it's activated effect. So even if you want to activate something, you can't really get rid of it unless you imperm it, or veiler it, or ghost more in it. That's the only way you deal with this card. But other than that, it's pretty much immune, which is kind of cool. The same thing with this card as well. It's also unaffected by your opponent's activated effects while you have a ritual spell in your grave, which is very easy. I think that's very easy. So your opponent has to worry about getting rid of that, and that's it. Yeah, attributed to, yeah. It's very good. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. And obviously you got the overframe. Wow, that's beautiful. Oh, that's nice. You see, it's basically Magician of Black Chaos, but it's just a retrain. Like, this is pretty cool. I like it. Look at that nice on the orb itself, like the actual effects. That's pretty cool. That's a really nice overframe there. Pretty nice. Now we have Blackluster Soldier. Oh, this one. Okay, there we go. So now we have another one, Soldier of Light and Darkness. So they're just going back to the roots basically, because all these cards were featured in the old school anime, like Duelist Kingdom I'm talking about, like Celtic Guardian. The first, obviously we saw obviously Yugi, the Atem used the ritual of the, I think Blackluster Ritual or something to obviously summon Magician of Chaos and also Blackluster Soldier. And it's like, okay, we're making more retrains of it, so it's really cool. But yeah, this is the Earth Warrior, level 8, 3025, just like the OG one. But this one actually has a crazy effect. But let's see if it's good though. You can use the first and third effects of this card's name once per turn. Okay. If this card special summon, you can target one card your opponent controls, banish it. Similar to the Chaos theme, I guess, banishing, but you're not banishing like for cost though. That's a nice thing. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Oh, are you kidding me? That's actually kind of cool though. So you can do it with most monsters in the game because it's 3,000, unkillable by battle, and unaffected by your opponent's activated effects unless it's targeted sword. So even against Lunar Light, they can't deal with this card because it cannot be destroyed by battle. And then when this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can make it gain 1500 attack, and if you do, it can make a second attack in a row. And notice it's a permanent. Is it permanent? Wait, is this correct though? Oh, it's only once per turn. Okay. But is this permanent though? Similar to the Link monster, right? Where if you attack, it's a permanent 1500 attack. Is this permanent? Because it doesn't say it makes it gain 1500 attack until the end of the turn. It just says it will gain 1500 attack and then it can attack again. So it's like it'll become 3000, then it'll be 4500, then you can attack into something bigger. But this is actually better though. Like, I mean, this is better than the Link monster, to be fair. And again, it's also unaffected by your opponent's activated effects again, unless they target this card. So it's giving them like very good protection though. So it's very difficult to beat this card. Very, very difficult. And the fact that it can't be destroyed by battle is even more crazy. Because you would think, okay, I have a high attack monster crash into battle. No, you can't, because it doesn't lose to battle. So yeah, difficult out in this card, I guess. And it's just 1500 attack. I believe it's permanent. So if there's another monster on the field, 3000 crash into it, destroy it by battle. 1500, 4500 attack again. Wow, that's kind of broken though. That's kind of broken. This is broken. So already the 2 ritual cards are kind of broken. Ooh, that's a nice overframe. Ooh. I tell you, man, when these overframes come out, it's gonna be, the Konami's gonna be cooking with these. I can tell you now, all the overframe stuff are good, all the effects are good, and the cards are just amazing. Like, this is what we're talking about. This is what we need, stuff like this. So far, all the cards are good, but let's see. Yeah, bro, those overframes they're just too good, and the fact that the overframes have good effects. Because imagine if all these cards were there, but they're all bad effects. No, these cards are good. Okay, this is the main card, Ritual of Light and Darkness. This is a ritual spell card. So this is the Archfiend of Chaos target for this deck. So ritual summon 1 Magician of Black Chaos or Black Cluster Soldier of Light and Darkness from your hand by attributing monsters from your hand or field and or banishing monsters from your grave whose total levels equal or exceed its level. That's pretty cool. So it's kind of just hand, field, or grave. That's actually quite generic. So the Grifo, which is what we saw here, this can be the whole tribute. So it's actually kind of nice. So if you have this in your hand or your graveyard, because if you're discarding it to activate something, you can use this, then it's pretty much, you're not losing any value. So not bad. Okay. And it's all, and you're gonna use the second effect of this card in once per turn. So guess what? The ritual summoning of this, the ritual summon effect is not once per turn. If this card's in your grave, you can add it, and 1 card that mentions Ritual of Light and Darkness from your graveyard to your hand. Bro, this is so insane though. That's kind of broken. In terms of grind game, this is very good. Because you use it, and then you get it back if you use it, if you, let's say, attribute it from the hand or field, let's say a level 8, the Grifo, right? Let's say you use that. Okay? You have something else in your grave that mentions Ritual of Light and Darkness. Just add this card back, and you can ritual summon again. Like, that's kind of crazy though. That's actually quite insane. Not gonna lie, actually good. That's actually a pretty good effect. But both of them are fine. But the first effect's not once per turn, so it's pretty broken. Yeah, I mean, this is already looking like a solid deck for the modern format already. I mean, obviously Archfiend of Chaos can send this. It can add Magician of Black Chaos, or it can add Black Luster Soldier. The new rituals. It can add any of these, which is kind of insane. Wow, nice. Okay. Mystic Box of Chaos. So this is a quick play spell card. So it's a target for the Grifo. Let's see. When your opponent activates a card effect that targets another card you control, so any card you control, return one of those cards you control to the hand. If set, reveal it. And if you do, destroy one card in the field. Oh my gosh, bro. What? Then you can special summon one monster that mentions Ritual of Light and Darkness from your hand with a different name from the return card, ignoring its summoning conditions. Bro, is this card not broken? This card is broken. Oh my goodness, this card is broken. That is actually insane. And remember, you can return any one of those cards. So it doesn't have to be even a monster that's in this archetype, just anything. Bro, you target anything, it doesn't guarantee that you're going to be safe, because oh my goodness, this is just an insane card. And the fact that you can set this on turn 0 potentially, and it can be activated that turn, that's actually nuts. And if this card is destroyed by your opponent, you can special summon a ritual monster that mentions Ritual Light and Darkness from your hand or deck. Yeah, ignoring summoning condition means even the ritual monsters too, which is broken, because there's only a card I can think that's gonna be really good with this, and I'm thinking about the magical hats. You know how the magical hats are, where you can set 3 random cards or whatever? This can be pretty much what you can set, and it's guaranteed you're gonna summon a ritual from the deck, which is insane. But okay, let's see. This is a good card. This is a really good card, because Veiler, Imperm. Oh, that's actually. So you know what, eh? You know what? You can target these ritual monsters. It's fine, because you can just summon another one with a different name. You return it back. You destroy a card on the field, and also you get another body on field, which is potentially, you know, either on summon a banish or on summon you add back a spell. That's kind of broken though. Is that not broken? I think that's kind of unfair though. So you try and out these cards, but they're just gonna tag out basically. That's basically what's happening with this card. It's kind of nuts. That's good. That's good. That's actually really good. Oh, look at that. Speaking of magical hats, look at that, chaos hats. Literally a retrain of magical hats. So now this is another one, another quick play spell which can be activated when your opponent activates a normal spell trap card or monster effect. So it's just kind of, you know, you can choose 3 spell or traps with different names from each other from your deck, and 1 monster that in your main monster zone that mentions Ritual Light and Darkness. And if you do, special summon those spell or traps as normal monsters. Spellcaster Dark level 8. Notice the level 8 Dark Spellcaster. Does it ring a bell somewhere? Attack attack 0, defense 0, whose name is Chaos Hats in face down defense. Set the chosen monster it is face up and shuffle them on the field. Then your opponent activated attack becomes destroy 1 opponent set monster. Bro, what? So guess what? You activate so look at this practical scenario, right? I can already see the plays here, right? I can literally, yeah, card limits, you read my mind. Literally, you read my mind, bro. Like, you can potentially just search Waking the Dragon and set something else. And you can even set this as well, because, and it obviously destroys opponent's set monster. You can literally pick and choose. Like that, obviously the opponent will choose one of the set monsters, but obviously it will be random, right? So either of the effects are good, but the broken thing about this is Waking the Dragon. Obviously, if you look at Waking the Dragon, it's a pretty broken card, because if the set card in its owner's control has left the field because of an opponent's effect, because remember the effect is your opponent destroys your opponent's set card, which is the opponent destroying your set card, and it meets the requirements of Waking the Dragon. So now you can summon a monster from your deck or extra deck. Dude, that's kind of insane. Okay, but the other broken thing about this, if you're not letting your opponent do anything with this, right? Let's say it's your turn 1. Dark Spellcaster level 8. Does anyone think what I'm thinking? Does anyone think what I'm thinking? I think people are thinking about this, right? I mean, Dragoon? Yes? Anyone? Dark Magician of Destruction? I mean, literally, you can turn any of those normal cards into a Dark Magician of Destruction because it's a level 6 or higher Dark Spellcaster. It's a level 8. So it's like, okay, I banish it, but it's cool because I can return it back later with the Skull Archfiend of Chaos. And I can turn it into a Dark Magician of Destruction, which can give me access to potentially a Dragoon if I want to. That is so insane. That is actually kind of crazy though. The fact that they thought about this is like Konami's cooking with this. Like they knew they had to make this very good because like when I saw that I'm like, oh, level 8 Dark Spellcaster, okay, this is literally like crazy though. This is gonna be this deck already looks scary now. I'm not even gonna lie, this is scary because now like, oh, okay, yeah, I think Chaos Hats is infinitely better than Magical Hats already because that was already a trap card that was very slow. This is a quick play that can be activated potentially on your opponent's turn. Imagine turn 0 now we're talking about. Imagine that. Like Dark Magician is going to be scary. That's all I can say. Mind Shuffle. Okay, this is the trap card that we're talking. Okay, this better be good because already the quick plays are amazing. Right, let's see. So you can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn, and you cannot activate this card's first and second effect in the same chain. Okay, so only the first effect is once per turn, but the second effect is not. During either player's turn, you can add one monster that mentions Ritual of Light and Darkness from your deck to your hand, then discard one card. Bro, is this not... Oh my goodness. You know what, I just read this now? This is turn 0 plays now we're talking about. This is actually insane. You know how crazy this is? Oh my goodness. Okay, let's read the rest of the card before I get my thoughts on this, right? So this is not the once per turn effect. When your opponent activates a card or effect, anything, you can return one level 7 or higher monster you control to the hand. So remember, that's generic though. That is generic. Level 7 or higher. Special summon one monster with a different name from your hand that mentions Ritual of Light and Darkness, ignoring summoning conditions. Bro, what am I reading here? You potentially have interruptions on turn 0. What am I reading? Oh, what? Oh my goodness. Oh, I think I need to go into the simulator now. I think I need to see how this works out because clearly this is broken here. This is broken. This might be the next big engine, I think, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. I think this might be scary. I think Dark Magician becomes very high ceiling. And not even just, if you're not comparing with Dark Magician, cool, but this is giving you all the toolboxes to play Dark Magician. Like, I don't know. If not Dark Magician, this entire thing is just scary though. Like, what is this deck, bro? What is this deck? So you're telling me this card, Black Chaos of Ultimate Magician Swordsman, can also place the continuous trap that mentions it from your deck or graveyard face up. So this can also set the trap. And also the Garifo can also quick play or quick effect activate this card on turn 0 because it can set a quick play spell or a trap. So, oh my goodness. Wait a second. No, I think we have to go into the simulator and see how this works because honestly, I think this might be, I don't know if you call it the Chaos engine or what, but this engine is scary. And wow, this is broken though. This is actually scary. I think is that I think that's all, eh? I think it was 10 cards, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, it's just 10 cards, bro. One trap. We got three spells. So one trap, 3 spells, and obviously 2 overframes. which obviously is basically not. It's just so it's technically 8 cards because the overframes is basically the monster but overframe, so it doesn't really count as a new different card. Yes, it's just the overframe version, but we got 2 rituals, and then we got 4 main deck monsters. You know what? This is pretty good support. I'm not gonna lie. This is so. Let's have a look at this, right? So Dark Magician might actually be the best deck of 2026. I'm not even kidding. Like, Dark Magician is getting all this crazy support. I mean, we're really getting support in the Pharaoh's Servant, which makes the deck crazy good. And on top of that, you're getting all this Ritual of Light and Darkness. So it's like, wow, that's kind of crazy. Like, this is on its own. Even as a pure deck, this actually might be scary. This actually might be a scary deck because, oh my goodness, I think I may have to explore this. Either later on the stream or we do it on the next stream, but I definitely have to see how this fits, because in my mind I can see if you have this card, let's say on your turn, right, or on your opponent's turn, you can set this card. You can set you either have a choice. The Grifo can set either the quick play, which is chaos hats, or you can set Mind Shuffle. Then Mind Shuffle can be activated the same turn it's set. You can obviously add a card, and obviously the card you're going to add is obviously going to be the Skull Archfiend of Chaos, right? And on top of that, you're going to discard it. Then when it's sent to the grave, you're going to send the ritual spell, which is this one, and then you're going to add either the Black Castle Soldier or the Black Chaos. I mean, that's kind of crazy though, isn't it? The only thing you'll need after that is a level 7 or higher monster. And guess what? And guess what I'm thinking about? Just came on the OCG now as well. Just came on the OCG. Just came out. No, not this one. Not that one. This one. For Drawless Harmonia. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you summon this card, revealing synchros, whatever, who cares? But you don't care because the rituals are the main play, not worried about the extra deck. This is a level 7 monster. Or it meets the conditions of level 7 or higher, so guess what? You can add this back to your hand and then summon one of these guys. How crazy is that on turn 0? Are we missing out? Are we not seeing the lines, guys? I mean, this is kind of insane though. I mean, there's the perfect monster right there, turn 0. So if you have Harmonia and the Grifo, this is pretty much turn 0 interaction right there, which is actually quite insane. That's actually pretty good. Really good. So yeah, I think that this is already like everything you're looking for in a deck. There's interaction, it's got good disruptions, it's got good board presence, there's actual synergy with Dark Magician because the chaos hats makes all these these spell traps as normal monsters. So you can banish them and you can recover them back with the Skull Archfiend of Chaos, because remember, you're banishing it face up. So you're not losing the cards. Even if Waking the Dragon gets banished, you can bring it back from the banishment or even the graveyard. So the cards you are setting, you're never losing them because you can just reset them again in value. And that's just, oh my goodness. This is actually crazy. I think Dark Magician's winning this year. In terms of getting support cards, I think this is really good. And actually, this is a good way to kick off the pack, I think. I think this is really interesting. Chaos Origins, I can see it now. I think this is a very good opener. I mean, this is really cool. Yeah, all these cards are good. All of them. Every single card is good. So where have we ever heard that? Like where usually they announce cards and like, only certain cards are good. The rest, every card here is good. Every single card I've read here is good. 10 out of 10. Oh my goodness. And the overframe cards are just making it even better. Like, yeah, this is nuts. And of course, this with Mitsurugi though, oh god, bro, like, oh my goodness. Because even with the ritual spell, right, you contribute the Mitsurugi cards and they'll activate their effects. So it's like, oh, you're getting just so much disruption. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think this deck might just break the game. I feel like this engine might break the game. I might have been kidding. And you know, and the one thing about this, Konami's probably not going to ban this. If they were to ban something, it will probably be banning Mitsurugi, because Mitsurugi can abuse this. Literally can abuse. So maybe by then Mitsurugi will be gone, but I don't know. But they're not going to ban these cards. They're not going to ban these. So you're just going to be abusing the engines. I'll be abusing it, definitely. Game's already broken, fair enough. But I think people don't like this thing of turn 0 Yu-Gi-Oh! Where there's like you see now, this basically is setting up turn 0 interactions, which is what pretty much the game is going now. This is the direction Konami is doing. And you know what? If it's OG stuff like this, I'll take it. This is old monsters retrain. I like it. This is, and it's not. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Legacy support done right. I think this is good. And going back to the roots as well, like not just we summoning stuff and here's some archetype and then doesn't do anything. This is actually going to do something. And notice there's no hard locks anywhere except for the Celtic Sage, which says you can only summon from the extra deck once for the rest of the turn. But that's okay, because it's probably not going to come up as much. Maybe in the engine you won't necessarily play this card, but the other cards definitely you'll play, because there's literally no locks anywhere. There's no locks at all, so you can literally tech this in many decks. And I may even consider this running in other decks, so we'll see. I have to do some testing, but I think this is a really good engine to run. So obviously engines obviously have to see what the ratio is like, but I mean, this is kind of good. This is good. This is really, really good. So yeah, I think that really is a good way to kick off the pack. Obviously we'll see what the other reveals are going to be, and then we'll see if that's going to make or break the set. But already the set's on a good note, so I think that's really good. But yeah, I think that's the new support that was announced yesterday, I believe. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So yeah, I'm sure you guys are excited for it. I'm definitely excited for it. And yeah, bring on the chaos. Pretty much. So obviously it's not fixing a deck's issues. It's just totally new cards. So everything I spoke about earlier about the other stuff is just like whatever. So it's like totally new. So that's good. But okay. I think someone said he had a replay somewhere. Was it Time Tree? I think he said he had a replay. We'll look at it later. I want to get some duels in just to, get a feel of things. So, I'm prepping for Meta Weekly tomorrow. So I did make some changes to my deck, just to give you that kind of discussion on, why I made the changes. So let's just look at the deck quickly for K9 Supercoin. So based on the MCS that happened, and obviously looking at what I've been seeing, on ladder and everywhere. So this is obviously for tournament specific. So I'm like, okay, so what happened in the MCS that I was in? Let's just actually, let me just do this. Can I open it? Then you can kind of see. I don't know, maybe you guys don't want to see it, but I think it's good to see where the context is coming from, because basically I want to show you the breakdown of what happened and what basically let me see. Okay, this is still showing the old. Let me see. Why is this not interact? Hold up. I may have to make this a bit bigger. Let me just see. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just see here. Oh no, you can't see anything now. That's not good. Let me just do this. Reset. Oh, there we go. That's a whole lot better. Oh, there we go. You guys can see now, right? Hope you guys can see. Someone rigged the tournament. Which tournament was that? Nah, I don't think anyone rigged the tournament. It was literally just whatever. Let me see. The website? Wait, you guys can't see the website? You guys can see it. This is masterduel meta, right? You can see it. I kind of fixed it. Okay, let me just look for the article. Where is it? You see? Okay, cool. That's fine. MCS. No, where is it now? They didn't post it. Where is it now? There it is. Meta Championship Series. There it is. So if you look at the format, how it was. So for those who didn't know, it was basically pretty much like TCG, OCG rules, pretty much, where there was a side deck involved, best of 3. So not bad. Out of 174 participants, I finished top 64, which is not bad after the final ranking. So pretty good. Not bad. Almost at top 32, but that's still a good achievement. So here was the breakdown. You can see Vanquish Canine was 50% of the representation in top 16. And then Draco Tail was following that. And then Lunar Light, there were three players. Interesting. Right? Which is not surprising, because Lunar Light does pretty well against the big 3, so that's fine. One Crestron K9 and then one Mitsurugi Yami. So you would think, okay, did Vanquish K9 win the whole thing? No. It didn't. Lunar Light won the whole thing. There you can see first place. Lunar Light won the whole thing. Kind of insane though. So this was the meta call of the tournament, and I think, yeah, it makes sense, because this deck has a pretty good matchup into all the formats. Going first, going second. They're not building it. Yes, obviously, even with the side deck, you still have to draw the outs or have the plays to do that. But I guess people didn't have any. They did have text for it, but they didn't draw it, so it was kind of unfortunate. Second place was Vanquish K9. They were side decking Lava Golem. I think they should have side decked a Kaiju. I think so. But it's fine, because I didn't see the running name. It's okay. It is what it is. But I guess, yeah, they had kind of the out, but they didn't obviously draw it, because that's the problem with Lava Golem, is like, it's not like it's a searchable thing, unless you play the Dark Spirit Mastery or something like that searches a level 8 Fiend. But Kaiju, I think, would have worked, I think, but okay, it's fine. And then top 4 again, Lunar Light was in the top 4, so there's 2 players, two players Lunar Light, 2 players Vanquish K9 in the top 4, so pretty interesting. So I was like, okay, not bad. Not bad at all. So based on this, right? So I was like, oh, okay. So Lunar Light was the call, and it won the whole thing. Okay, and Lunar Light is actually also on ladder as well. So I'm like, okay, I think I have to now reevaluate. You know, for tournament specific, I don't know in ranked we'll see it as often, but for tournament specific, I think I have to now cater and, okay, look, Lunar Light might be a thing if I face it or not, but I at least have a chance of dealing with anything. So based on that, we've made some changes to the deck, but it's not much. It's just extra deck changes, really. Based on the list that I took in the tournament as well, we did make some changes, because I remember it's not best of 3 anymore. Now it's back to normal stuff. So let's go back to where we are. So back on the screen, you can see, so this is the list I kind of want to take into tomorrow's tournament, with the logic of, okay, again, there's no side decking, so you have to bring all your best techs now. So you see I went with the approach of, okay, we're still running, like, you know, Droplet's still pretty good because it's good against all the decks, and especially against Draco Tail, pretty good because it targets, you can get rid of the card that they're targeting and all of that. And then we obviously have the same stuff. You did notice I did have one less Izuna, which, like I said, I told you guys before, even before the Canine cards came out, whether Izuna's at 3 or at 2, it's still pretty much playable. So it's totally fine to play 2. Because the other option is, okay, you cut E-Tally for this, but it's basically the same thing. So and you obviously don't really want to draw multiple of this anyway, so it's fine. Dogs, welcome. So that's why I'm like, okay, no, it's fine. I'd rather put more ways to access my blue layer, which is 3 Tally, which is plays around normal summon, pretty good. And yeah, that's what we did there. And then in the extra deck, there are 2 changes. So remember, we had that discussion about should I main Arc Rebellion or not. Obviously now, if I went further in the tournament, I should have, but I didn't. So I'm like, okay, let's try it out. Let's try out Arc Rebellion in the main deck, and let's see. Because if not for Lunalight, it's good for any high attack monsters that's difficult to out and all of that. So it's pretty good because this obviously cannot be destroyed by card effects when it's Xyz summon. So it's pretty good, and it's the priority would actually be to make this with a Lupus, because Lupus will make it untargetable, and also it will be difficult to, you know, destroy it. So it's pretty much 8 towers, and also it will absorb the attacks of all other monsters on the field. So it's actually pretty good. So if you can just find a way to make Rebellion and then stack up the field with monsters, then you can actually just make this thing very high, and it's permanent attack boost, and it keeps gaining attack as well. Every time you detach, and you have 3 materials, so you can do it 3 times, which is pretty cool. So that's what we did. And in its place, we did take away 1 Lusterex, and I was like, okay, it's fine because we can technically recover it back with blue layer and so on, and we can obviously, you know, still play the game. So it's not a bad thing at all. And then obviously Little Knight is Little Knight, because Little Knight actually is useful across the board. So that's why we're running it. So it's, the real main tech is just, okay, we're taking out 1 Lusterex for Arc Rebellion, which is totally fine. And yeah, I think that's where we're at right now. Obviously, we'll see how it goes. And obviously 1 less case of Canine. We're trying it out because again, it's just based on how we were doing the side decking and all of that. I think 1 is fine because again, you obviously want to see, obviously we're running more Supercorns than usual, but you can also see Canine, you can also see Mitsurugi. It's intertwined, it's also fine. You can see whatever, so it's all good. If you draw it, it's fine. If we do, then we have play, so it's totally fine. And I think that's it. Everything else is pretty much the same. We still obviously having the board breakers, D-barrier evenly. We're still playing the traps. The traps are still very good. It saved me a lot of games, so don't ignore it. Run it because again, best of 1. Draw. I think at 2 is fine. We could argue let's cut it to 1. Then we can make space for something else. But I think for now, let's just, you know, have the best opportunity to potentially draw someone. And in worst case, we can have it in the main deck. So it's perfectly fine. So we'll see how that goes. So that's the deck we're going to run for the tournament tomorrow. Obviously, we can change it to see how we go in rank, but I want to see how it is in rank now, and we know what to do with that. So, I forgot to post my True Draco domain list because people don't want to deal with it. But yeah, share in the Discord, then we can look at it and see. People don't want to deal with it. Yeah, look, in the bottom ranks, people don't want to deal with a lot of things, but yeah, that is definitely not one of those lists because it's obviously anti extra deck anti. It's basically stun. So yeah. Oh, look at this Malice with the original art or the original name, and the guy's name there. He's got the original Malice style. Ooh. You know what? Pretty good hand. Fua and Maxi. What are the odds? Ooh. Add a Draco tail. So obviously I'm gonna drop Fua first and then Maxi if he has an Ash for it. Bird, even though it's at 2, it somehow has increased the chance to be in the opening hand. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And Fua. Okay, so he's playing a bit of Canine package. I'm thinking, should I hold Maxi for his turn? Because I feel like I can abuse that. I feel like I can abuse that. Ah, that's fine. Let's just shotgun everything now. It's fine. It's Draco Tail after all. Doesn't look like he has anything. So he's just checking in K9. I don't think he's actually playing a proper, like, K9 heavy engine. But let's see. Earlier. Oh. Oh, seriously? Green layer? Bro, come on now. Actually, you know what I can do? Hold up. If he sends Lupus, I can actually Book of Moon it. And Iconic Seas. Potentially, yeah. I think that can, because remember, he can't quick effect Xyz summon on his turn. I think when he summons the Lupus, I'm gonna do that. I see Maxi just as much. Yeah, you see, when cards are at 1, it's high chance you'll see them more often. Because I've noticed that as well. Actually, we're gonna do this. Oh, seriously? Ooh, I can actually draw another card. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can draw something. Fairy Elfin is fine. Don't need that now. Oh, red layer. Okay, actually, that's not bad. So, while I have priority, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Put the face down. So, yes, I don't think it plays rank 5, so that's fine. I'm going to get the layer. Yeah, red layer is actually good because Joko now can go into Ripper and do something, so that's actually not bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna use Pan to destroy the green layer. Urgula. What the? Gulmel. Oh, seriously, the second. Oh, wow. Really though? Okay. Main phase 1, you won't be able to do anything. If I draw the trap, that'll be bad. I don't want to draw the trap. Trickle Horn. I kind of want to bait him though. With the flame. I kind of want to bait him up with the flame so I can use the layer. Because I have many ways to access it anyway. So, okay, it's not the one that... Okay, that's fine. As long as it's not the one that gives me the... Yeah, I think... Let's just use this now. He's not taking the bait. Hmm? Why not? What am I searching for? I have no targets though, do I? I do. Another black. Not ideal. Not ideal. I mean, yeah, sure. I guess another. Yes, perfect. He's taking the bait. So now Horn's gonna do nothing now. Yeah, this is fine. Only Malulu that's gonna have a problem, but otherwise, if he doesn't have Malulu, then yeah, whatever. Yeah. So now we're untargetable now. Yeah, low key, I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna start with this first. It's gonna go for Mina. What? Okay. That's fine. I can still make my Mysterion. Warrior and Aqua? Okay. Okay. Aquas. Alright. Email doesn't work, so it's fine. Okay, that was a good bait. That's fine. Key 2, whatever. Okay, we bet out Mysterion at least. That's not bad. I mean, we still have access to the K9 stuff, so I don't know. Was that smart though? I don't know. Okay. Instant Sting, right? No, he didn't. It was Horn. Yeah, still the same. Yeah, we'll deal with Horn just now. Yeah, I don't have another target for... Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's just... That's fine. Yeah, you can't... Gulima doesn't work. Oh my gosh, bro. That's it. The trap... I told you guys this, bro. The trap literally... Like, Draco Tail can't do anything, bro. Literally can't do anything. This trap is broken, dude. I'm gonna make a Magnus. And you can't do anything about that because that Kichu that he said, you can't even use it. I'm gonna clear the horn. Even if I don't even clear the horn, like you can't do anything. Isn't like my entire field's untargetable. Even my field spell, my trap, you can't target me. So it's like, what can you do? So you see, I baited him with the quick play. It's broken, dude. Literally broken. And you saw I played around the K9 stuff. Just flipped down the other level 5 and he didn't do anything. So that was really cool. Yeah, he's playing a... Oh. Say what now? So he's playing more than Lupus and Izuni. He's playing Joku as well. Interesting, eh? So he is playing like a kind of a K9 Draco Tail hybrid in a way, because this is kind of the requirements for the K9 engine, I guess. I mean, the only thing he's not playing is Noroi, but he's got everything else in the extra deck, pretty much. So it's pretty much just a hybrid of the two. So I guess he kind of has plays, but the problem is the Rahu is a conflicting thing, because if you activate Rahu, then you can't use the K9 stuff. He's locked out of fusions from the extra deck. So that's the only downside. But otherwise, I mean, yeah, 3 Zuna, 2 Jokel, 1 Lantern, 1 Lupus, and your Xyz extra deck. I mean, I can see the logic, but yeah, he was probably gonna go Nash Knight, Masquerade. But he couldn't do anything because he was locked out of... Yeah, it's weird, but okay. We ain't complaining. That was a pretty good showcase, though. And nonetheless, my hand was pretty good, even without the Maxis and Fua. The fact that I had access to the quick play was important, so I wasn't really too worried about. Because I know against Draco Tail, the targeting is always a problem, especially the horn. But once you have that, you don't care. And that new deck that we showcase now, the Chaos stuff, that literally plays around that nicely. Oh my goodness, what? Are you kidding me? We're not even going second, we're going first? And we're getting hands like this? Oh, come on, game. Seriously? The game is literally just like, no. Not today. And notice these are all this is a one of. Draw 4 one-offs, by the way. This is a 2-off, but we draw 4 one-offs. I mean, this would have been a fine going second hand, but this is not good enough. Yeah, that's the problem, because it's a one-off. I'm not supposed to be seeing it more often. I'm playing a 60-card deck also. Full loss. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Lightning Storm. Oh, look at that droplet. It's probably Tempai. Oh, it's triple D. Oh, okay. Triple D. I mean, can they play through a maxi? I'm pretty sure they can. I'm pretty sure they can. But yeah, this is not good. We're drawing one-offs, which is not good. If they have an Ash, then it's like they have game. If they don't have Ash, then yeah, whatever. Yeah. Bro, we literally we're losing this. Nah, we're not gonna stay here, bro. We're not gonna win this. They're gonna literally OTK me right now. That's not good enough. You see, if we were going second, I wouldn't have complained, because we actually had a pretty good hand going second. We had Droplet, we had Talents, we had, but no. That's just sad though. How do we go from decent hand to that? And worst thing is we're going first with the going second hand. Like, come on now. That doesn't make sense. And remember, we're playing a lot of going first cards, by the way. We're playing a lot of going first. Maxing on E-Tellies, Zayton, Alphen, Blue Layer. Like, we're playing a lot of turn 1 cards. Okay, there it is. Okay, why are we drawing this? I don't know, but okay. It's fine. One of Ash. Interesting. But notice again, one of. It's not good enough. Okay, so if we get Ash here, it's fine, because we have our Zayton already, so it's cool. Now we're gonna get for the layer 19 to play around a draw, because if we have this combo 1, 2, 3, we play around draw nicely. So we're literally good. Oh, he's got a maxi. Oh, impulse. He could have impulse. You could have an impulse. Because what else would that be? What else would that be? Oh, okay. Does he have Imprim or something? Oh my goodness. Okay, sure, game Nibiru doesn't work against this deck. Opponent continues to play into Nibiru. Yeah, the thing is, it's rather to play around it than play into it. Unless you can counter it, but it's not advisable to just play into it when you don't have no out for it. Like, it's just, you have to respect it though. Because even if it's bad in the format, you gotta respect it. The same way you gotta respect draw, you gotta respect it. But I don't know, people just don't look. It's fine, but you have to respect it though. Like, there are a lot of cards in this game that you have to, like, okay, you may not expect it every single matchup, but there are some that you just have to. You just gotta play it. Even Ghost Spell. People are not even playing around Ghost Spell, which I can also play into that as well, and I mess up. That also happens too. It can also happen to that degree. So we'll see. Get 2 layers. It's fine. It's better than nothing. Now the question is, does he have Nibiru here? Less about respect, more about being programmed to be placed on top too often. I mean, look, that also is an argument too, which is 100% valid. Because this game feels way too scripted sometimes. Way too scripted. Because I know it. Because when I go into tournaments, I brick so bad, and when I'm not playing in tournaments, I'm god tier basically. That doesn't make sense. And it's the same deck that I'm playing as well. It's not like I'm changing much. So I don't know. Bro, does he have something? Maybe it's Nibiru. I don't know. I have no idea what it is. I'm pretty sure this guy's Nibiru. I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually, no. I'm not even sure anymore because you think he does and he doesn't. So I don't know. So he doesn't have. I don't know what does he have then? Okay. Yeah, so now if Nibiru is here, it doesn't really matter anymore because we still got plays. Okay. What is Draco Tail? I have no idea. But we'll see. Whatever it is, good luck. So we got 3 interruptions. We got Ash, we got the shuffle back, and then we got red layer into Magna Liger, pop another card, so we'll see. With the new FA stuff. Oh, that's cool. Given that Burst Protocol just came out last week, so yeah, that's pretty good. Hope you have some crazy text for me there. You'll show us the way with FA with that new synchro support, I guess. You also have a really ancient replay. How ancient? Reveal. Wait, the guy was playing. He's playing. Oh, he's playing. He probably only had lupus. Oh, probably that's why. Okay. Okay, so now I know he has that. We're not going to play into that, so we're not going to activate our Ash because he has a lupus. from 1 year ago, October format. I think I also have some replays also that are old, but it's fine. Yeah, we're not going to play into that Ash. Lisu. Because if I activate the Ash, I'm turning off stuff. Or I'm turning on stuff rather. Raisin? Nah, it's fine. VS K9 can't do anything. Unless I play into it. But they can't add, they can't... Yeah. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? They're gonna go Rocco the Vanquisher? Alright. That's cool. As you can see there. That's it. Vanquisher Can does not like tower decks, and clearly you can see. They can't deal with towers monsters. You see, especially Magnus doesn't allow them to add anything. It makes it difficult for them to play the game. So you saw there, look at that. They literally couldn't do anything. And it seemed like they had Lupus in hand. So if I Ash there, I'm playing into Lupus for no reason. Literally for no reason. So I'm like, I'm cool. Because as you can see, even the extra deck, there's no out for Magnus. There's 0 out. They're playing a lot of Case of K9 though. Why? Why playing Case of K9 too much? In this deck, you're playing way too much. I think you should play something else. But yeah, you see there, nothing. So when this deck goes first and you open the right hand, it's kind of scary to beat. Yes, you have the out, but you need to have it in your hand already. Like if it's not in your hand, then you're kind of struggling though. Because like I always told you guys, play Kaijus. Because if you hard open it, it's good. If you have a way to search, great. But in the case of Magnus, you can't even search your outs. So what do? You have to hard open them. Oh, Blue Eyes. Nibiru is going to be good here. Now we can actually make a Typhon on their turn, which is kind of crazy though, because we can actually like, you know, make a Typhon, then everything just shuts off for them. But let's see what happens. I think we can Nibiru the field and then make Typhon afterwards. Potentially. Oh, he's going Magia. It seems like he's going Magia Turbo here. Uh-oh. He's playing very hard into Nib though. Why is he doing that? Like super hard into it. Okay, no? Ooh. You see, he's got Ultimate Fusion already, so I feel like he's just gonna quick effect make Magia. Then it's like I have to like, no, the thing is I have to do this now because, it's going to be a problem later because he's going to add. Ooh. Or maybe I should do on resolution. What's better? Choices. I think I have to Lupus and then Nibiru. Yeah, I have to go Lupus. I have to do this now because if he makes Magia, it's gonna be a problem. So I'm gonna Nibiru here. I have to Nibiru here because he's got Ultimate Fusion already in hand, and it's like I don't want to have him to have access to that. I mean, to be fair though, he still has the True Light. He hasn't used it yet, so it's like whatever. It's fine. As long as I know his big monsters won't be able to activate, that's good. And it's fine. Yeah, you see now. Need to make Typhon now. Oh wait, why can't I make it now? 2 months from the extra deck, right? At least twice, right? Didn't he summon twice from the extra deck? He did. Spirit Dragon and Spirit Eyes of Blue. Why can't I make Typhon? That's weird. Yeah, it's twice, so I don't know why it's not allowing me to activate Lupus. And it's during the opponent's turn as well, so why can't I go to Typhon? I'm so confused now. What? Is it now? Wait, why can't I make my Typhon? Am I... Bro, why can't I make Typhon? Dude, what? This doesn't make sense though. I can literally make Typhon. What do you mean? I've done this many times. Typhon's right there, guys. Typhon is right here. It says during the turn or the turn after your opponent summoned 2 or more times from the extra deck. He already did that. So why can't I make Typhon? I'm not locked into anything, because you can see I'm not locked into anything. So why can't I make Typhon? He summoned Blue Eye Spirit Dragon, and also he summoned Spirit of Eyes of Blue. That's 2 monsters from the extra deck. So when I activate Lupus during your opponent's turn, immediately exceed someone using this card you control. So that's 2 monsters from the extra deck. I didn't use Impulse or Purge, so what's going on? I don't understand. Oh, nice Maxi. No, that doesn't... There's something not right there. Something doesn't make sense now. Because now, I can make Typhon now, but why not on the opponent's turn though? Because it says the turn or the turn after. So obviously this is the turn after, but now why not during the turn? 2 or more times from the extra deck. They've done that. So why couldn't I summon with Lupus a Typhon? Oh, that's weird. That is so weird. That is so weird though. That I feel like that's literally a bug or something. Okay. Nibiru doesn't lock me into anything. It just summons a token on their side. It could be that. Maybe. Does it need the highest attack though? 1 monster you control with the highest attack. Oh, okay. I see. So it's just, it must be with no Nibiru there. Okay, well, it's fine. So now we know. So now we know. So it's the highest attack monster that you control. So obviously it would have been Lupus alone, but now because I had Nibiru there, it didn't work. Okay. No, so you see, it's fine. That's why we're learning now, because in my mind I thought, okay, no, I could, because if I did the other way around, then Lupus would have been banished. So I didn't want that to happen. So yeah, it would have been bad. Really, really bad. Ah, it's fine. And this guy, like, and you see, there was, and Maxi coming in so late also doesn't really help, because, yeah. Oh well. Yeah. I don't really have plays there, because you'll just negate the spell, you know, get the monster. I don't have any plays there. If I did the other way around, then Lupus will get banished, and then you obviously don't want that to happen. So it's like, I basically should have just done nothing, but then you still makes the full board anyway, and I'm like, nah, that's not true. So the highest attack on the field, which would have been at that time Lupus. Yeah, the thing is, the sequencing was the correct thing, but it's just, nah. The only time you forgot about the highest attack. But you see, in that situation, that was the only play I could have done. I couldn't wait, because you make Magia, then he negates Nibiru. So it's like, oh, this is a very good hand. Very good hand. I want them to think it's Femina, so I'm just gonna use my chain link on the whole time. Because remember that last duel that we had where the guy thought I was on Femina, so you made like Secretarion? I was like, that's the funniest thing ever. So Black Lair being a kind of hand trap kind of works for us in our favor. Because obviously you don't know what your opponent's on, so it's like, oh, you could be on Draco Tail, so let's just play around it. Speaking of Draco Tail. Yeah, I think we have enough to break the board here. We have quite a bit. What is that? What is that set? What is that set card? Unfortunately, cards are not effective against Draco. So yeah, it's not as effective, but we'll see how it will come up. It will be useful, but I don't think it will be that useful, because obviously they just reborn themselves. But it does help them if they're reborn back from the grave. Then it does become a bit effective. But yeah. My game lagged out twice against Draco Tail. But you did say you're playing console, right? So maybe the console servers are a bit crazy right now. Jeez, what? Okay, Flame, Key2, and Rahu. Whoa, that's a lot of set cards. That's a lot of sets, though. That is a lot. I mean, they got the full cards in rotation, pretty much. Malulu's in the grave for some reason? Why? It's supposed to be in the hand, I guess. And they're gonna have all their set stuff, so will be quite interesting. Yeah, Sting might be annoying, because it targets a spell and or monsters, so at least one of them you can do that. Another Rahu? Why did he say another Rahu? That means, oh, that means he maybe had Horn already, so that's why he's like kind of like trying to play around stuff. But I'm not on Draco Tail, unfortunately. Okay, so Urgula's in the hand. Okay, Red Layer. Okay, that will kind of help us with the push a little bit. I mean, they can use Flame now. It's fine. Oh, they're gonna wait for Mitsurugi Ritual, I guess. I actually do have some plays here, so let's see how it plays out. I probably have draw. They always do, bro. These guys troll, bro. Like, of course. It's fine. Now I have to do this. Yeah, let's just do this. So he's gonna use Sting, thinking that, oh, it's gonna not activate. But remember, once this is activated, even if Red Layer leaves, I can still summon my Mech Beast. Yeah, I think. Let's see. I think Grand Pulse will be a good here. So I can get rid of. Where is Flame? Where is it? Flame is in. Yeah, let's try and deal with that. I think it's the second one from the left. Am I correct? Wait. Is that the correct one? I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Now you can still Sting, and then you can obviously. Oh, it was not that one. Wait, did I quote it wrong? All right, bro. This log doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. Hold on. Oh, the far right. Okay, no, I called it wrong. Okay, no, it's fine. I called it wrong. I think I have to do this now. Hold on. Because I'm under draw, so I have to like be a bit efficient here. I could use this, but I don't know if it's gonna be practical though. Let's make Little Knight, but then I can't attack though. Use a sting there. That's interesting. It's fine. Wait. Malulu. Okay. Triple fuse. Didn't use himself as part of the fusion? Why? Red Lune back to the hand. Okay, cool. Are we setting all his cards? No, bro. If he summons Gulamel, it's kind of over. No, this is not good for him. This is not good. Why did he not use the Malulu in the fusion? Oh my goodness. Bro, he's setting all his stuff. Are you kidding me? Wow, bro. This is gonna be crazy. He's setting all his stuff. Okay, yeah, he's got Lucius and everything, but I mean that's not gonna be good enough though. The horn cannot. Bro. Just, oh my goodness, dude. You can only destroy this. Bro. Like, how is he messing this up though? Nah, it's fine. Because I'm gonna Zeus anyway. No. Bro. That's crazy. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna... Let's get my... Wow, dude, that's actually crazy. Because of that... I want to, bro. Like, how do you not know? And obviously, I'll put it in defense, but that's kind of crazy, though. That's crazy. Doesn't have imperm. Doesn't have imperm, exactly. Doesn't have imperm. Bro, all his set cards are just... Look at that. All the traps are in the graveyard, guys. All the traps are in the grave. All the K2s, all the Rahus are in the grave. How is this guy playing the game still? Bro, how is he playing the game still? That's crazy, though. Okay, he's under draw still, but that's like, I don't care at this point. Bro, what? He has all his traps, all the K2s, all the Rahus. Bro, he's not setting anything. That is insane. Okay, let me just summon this just in case. I don't know, but... I mean, we can even make a little knight even. Yeah, I mean, why not? Let's make a little knight. Bro, what the... Nah, it's fine. Nothing... Bro, he has literally all his traps in the grave, all his K2s, all his Rahus, bro. How is he playing this game still? He goes to Mina, rip the card out of his hand, but what is he setting though? I don't know. Like, how is he still playing this game? I don't know. Like, how is he having a way to recur those cards? I don't know. Bro, how is he playing this game? Can someone tell me how? Like, do you know what his problem was? He was just activating everything, bro. Setting. But remember, there's a limitation. Because he's setting everything, but then if you don't draw anything, and remember, he drawed himself, remember? So Draco to Horn was used, Sting was used, but he couldn't draw. So he lost out on drawing and shuffling back resources. Because you can still activate the traps, but you don't get the draw power. So you forgot, oh wait, I'm not getting my follow-up. So, and obviously you saw they did that triple fusion. I don't know. Where did it go wrong here? And mind you, I technically misplayed because I targeted the wrong placement. Instead of targeting the flame, I targeted something else. But bro, that is sad though. Hey, Lupus is broken though. That's all I can say. Because you see, he could just make Zeus and that was that. Like, but still, that's kind of terrible though. And they didn't care that they're under draw. They just shotgun everything, thinking that I'm not gonna have a play. But that was crazy though. Damn, but look at that all their Rahus, all their K2s, all their traps gone. Like it was all in the grave. How are they getting it back? Especially the trap cards. Remember we said a while back, like, if you don't have access to their traps in their grave, how are they recycling their stuff? And even if Femina fuses, what are they adding back? What are they setting from the grave? Nothing, because they can't set themselves, right? So Joel was kind of a misplay there for them, I think. Yeah, because I think that kind of messed up everything for them. Because for me, I wasn't really too worried because my play was obviously Zeus, but for them, they were just shotgunning everything. Because if I was smart, I would have just, you know, not set everything. Especially that Malulu play. They just shotgun everything. More Rahu, more K2. I'm like, bro, do not shotgun that. He thought it was main phase 2 or something. It's not even main phase 2. It was still main phase 1. Yeah, a draw in that situation, I would have kept it. Because, like, yes, the opponent gets to play the game, kind of, but I'm losing also access to my stuff as well. Ooh, look at this hand. With talents as well. Come on! Let me resolve this hand, bro. Come on, because I'm going to get a terrible hand on the rank up. Come on, this hand was cracked, though. Droll, Izuna, Habakiri, Case of Canine, and Talents. How am I not winning that game? It's impossible. Because the board I'll be making is disgusting. Canine board plus Mitsu board, and if I can't make a Super Quan board, I'll add it. But I had no Super Quan card, but that's just insane. So yeah, you can see, guys, we're learning. Yes, even though Droll is good, in that case, it messed him up. And also, he was shotgunning everything. I think him setting all those other cards was kind of unnecessary because he realized he's not getting his draw power back because he's under draw. So he can use the effects, but he can't add. I think he forgot about that, maybe. Oh. Okay. Okay. Maxi, Ash. We'll take anything. We'll literally take anything. Ash is fine. Is it though? Yeah, I think it is. Because I activate a monster in the hand or grave this turn, so. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Look at that. Maxi on top of that. Damn, bro. I don't need full loss now. It's fine. Damn. Okay. This guy had everything, huh? On the rank up. What? How nice of the game. Just to give him everything on the rank up. Oh, and Imperm as well. Might as well. Izuna. Oh my goodness, this guy had everything, huh? Wow. This guy had everything. Maxi, Ash, and a Izuna in hand. What a perfect rank up for them, eh? Isn't it? Ash Knight. Wow. What a rank up for them, eh? Perfect hand traps, everything. My rank up, not much, eh? And to be honest, that was actually one of the worst hands ever. One of the worst hands. Now, remember, we had that previous game? We had a cracked hand, draw, Habakiri, everything, but now all of a sudden on the rank up, we get like the worst hand ever. Literally the worst. Only good play was teleport, but obviously he had the Ash for it. Damn. That's tough, eh? Isn't it? Like, he has the perfect hand for rank up, but I don't have the good hand. Look at that. He had 3 effectively hand traps. 3. That's how this game is like. This guy should have game actually. If he sucks up National, oh, but he doesn't have another target for that, so you can't use the effect again. Oh, bro, nah, this guy's impulse. Nah, bro, let's just go. This guy had the perfect hand, bro, for rank up. The perfect hand. Perfect hand, bro. Perfect. Perfect hand. You see, I only had 1 play. Oh, actually, I had 2 plays, but he had the answer for it. And that was that. Damn. That's tough. And remember, the hand I had before, the guy scooped. Imagine, if that was the same hand I had, I would have been perfect. But no. This Lantern is not ideal. And yeah, it was a really awkward hand, to be fair. Very awkward. But damn, that's tough. Now watch, good hand here. Oh my goodness, are you serious? Green layer? So our hands are getting worse now, isn't it? Literally, our hands are getting worse. Really? How do you even explain these hands, bro? How do you explain that? Going first, getting a going second hand. This is a going second hand. Literally a going second hand. And now you see, he activates case. I use Ash. Then his whole play is live, basically. So now I have to just do nothing. Noroi. Mm-hmm. Okay, what are the chances he has Izuna in hand? What are the chances? Let's see if he has something. He probably has. But I know where this is going, so if he has it, I'll just... Okay, you can see Nibiru and Kaiju, okay. Lupus in hand. And yeah, plays regardless. Because if I didn't Ash, you'll have Ripper anyway. So, same thing. You set the quick play. Don't set it. Don't set it. Why are you setting it, bro? Now, why are canine players doing this? Why are they saying the quick play? They should go for lethal, bro. They should literally go for lethal. Do not set this. Remember, either way, they're gonna make Ripper regardless. Either way, if I hold on to Ash, they're gonna make Ripper regardless. But the thing is, this could have been OTK, yo. Rather search for it than I don't even know. They could have made Lantern, revive back, add. I think Izuna has no, not Izuna. Ripper. Ripper can set any quick play, right? It searches a K9 card, and then if your opponent activates a monster effect this turn, anywhere, you set a quick play from your deck. You don't have to activate that effect. It's not mandatory. It's optional. So I always like to, search it. Then I can always do that. Yeah, Ripper. Yeah. This is the easy OTK. Yeah, easy. Easy. Very, very easy. Did I run the battle phase quick play? I mean, that's fine, but I mean, I would always want to search it, not set it, because if I have game there, then obviously I can just make Werewolf, destroy this card, whatever it is, and I have 8,400 damage on field. That's it. Because now he's just going this long route. Now he's like, oh, do I have lethal this turn? Yes, he does. Now he's just doing his combo, which I don't know why he's doing combo, because he saw my hand already. I have no hand traps, so he's got Ripper for Nibiru, so like he's missing lethal, but I'm just gonna surrender now. But why is he sending the quick play? I don't know why people do that. I don't know why people do that. One of the easiest ways to lethal damage, and you're just messing it up. Now I saw that you're searching Lantern, but you can search Lantern. And then you can not activate it, because Lantern can also search the quick play as well. And then you can go into Jax. Jax will give him the bonus, and that's it. Yeah, if you're playing pure K9, obviously you have access to that battle play, quick play, the release restraint. Others are not running that mainly, so. Snow Devil. Just a stroll here. He probably has Izuna, I'm sure. Because remember, we're saying we're not talking about pure K9 now. Obviously, pure K9 is running all the techs. If you're playing the K9 engine, you just have to play it a bit better. Because that, especially if you're going turn 2, why your one way to have easy lethal, you're throwing it away. You're setting it rather. Why are you setting it? Just add it. In phase. Ooh, okay. No, the trap we didn't want to see, but it's fine. It's fine. He probably has Ash as well. Say what? Snow Devil? Why so early? Why so early? Okay. Okay. Wait. I'm so confused though. What? Bro, what? I'm also just wondering now, like, what did this guy just do? Like, huh? Okay. Okay. Like, all right. Yeah, anyway, let's move on. Running minimum matchup is sometimes rough, but hey, I don't mind. Look, that's the and that's what I was saying earlier about, look, you can play the purest deck possible for max consistency, but you can't afford hand traps. That's the problem, because unfortunately most decks are requiring heavy engine to play. K9 is one of those decks because you need to run a lot of monsters. You need to run at least case of K9. You need to run quick play. So whereas Yummy don't need to run all that many cards. So that's the issue. Because if your deck is heavy in engine cards, then you have to know that, okay, look, you have to now realize, okay, maybe you can't play all the hand traps you want to play. Oh, Draco Tail. Yeah, I don't know. The attributes, I think they didn't know how Snow Devil works, but yeah, I don't know. That wasn't optimal for them. I mean, that's the risk of playing to draw, because obviously they want to get the field spell, but then their field spell needs to search again. So you see, similar to Marincis, right? You want to search the best card, but unfortunately your best card comes later in your combo. So yeah. Anyone want to see me OTK Fiendsmith Yubel? Yeah, sure. After this duel, we can look at some replays. Why not? Card limits? Why not? Yeah, see, Tempai also doesn't need to run mini engine. It can just run with 4 cards, and that's it. Like you saw, that other Vanquisher player was taking in literally Tempai. All you need is 1 card in the battle phase, and that's it. You don't need anything else. I don't know if you have my ID. No, I think I have you as a friend already, so I think that's fine. I think I have you as a while back, I think. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes a lot of decks don't have a lot of engines, so they can play a lot of hand traps. But obviously the sweet spot is like 12 cards max. 12, 15, and then obviously at least 20 non-engine. But sometimes it's just your engine is so heavy you can't afford that. Like, look at Mermail. Mermail's a good example. They can't play hand traps because they need to play heavy engine, because otherwise the deck is not going to function properly. So they can't afford to cut anything, but at the same time they can't have room for more hand traps unless they only play like 9 hand traps, and that's it, which is Ash, Fua, and Impulse. That's it. And yeah, that's an example of that versus Yummy. They only need to play with like 8 monsters, and then one quick play, 1 field spell, 1 and that's it. Just very few cards in the engine. It's very Zayton. Okay, did he set any on? I just need to resolve though. this has to resolve somehow. If it doesn't resolve, it's fine. Because some Draco Tail players do not know how the trap works. He doesn't know how it works. He's gonna get outplayed now. He's like, what? Why is it not working? He doesn't know. Doesn't know. Because his traps can't stop this. Yeah, you see, Tempire, a good example. They can run so much non-engine because, again, they only can play with a few cards. So they will see their Maxi, Fuelos, Perilia, Impulse, whatever, because they can. That's just how it is. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so we're pretty much good for targeting protection, so I'm not too worried about anything else. It's only Sting that will kind of be annoying, but that's kind of fine. Oh, Maxi, of course, bro. Of course you're gonna have Maxi. Of course you're gonna have Maxi. Of course. Nice going second, Maxi. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep talents for later because he's obviously gonna flame it. So that's like whatever. Yeah, I think let's just play it safe. Of course you have the one of, yeah. It's just how it's supposed to be. It's just how it's supposed to be. Now here's a crazy thing, right? That I can actually you know, break his board, but obviously you can obviously negate it. But let's see if he knows. Let's see if he knows. Because this Alphen Spike is a Super Quan card. So, okay, never mind. Never mind. Because I was gonna literally use the Quick Play, which also is a Super Quan card. The Layer 19. Super Quan in the name. But now, it's like, nope. Yeah, I think let's just get a Quick Play. So you can't target this because it says Super Quan cards. So this is a Super Quan card. So I could have summoned red, get back the Alphen Spike, and then clear his field that way. But now I can't do that anymore. So now I have to actually rely on the field spell, I guess. Yeah. Black Layer will search it for me, so it's fine. Yeah, he pretty much can't do anything now. Ooh, Black Layer. Ooh. Of course, being under Maxi is difficult. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, so I can actually add the Alphen back to my grave now because the spike is not there anymore, so that's useful. I'm gonna lie. Might wanna actually go for yeah, if I can get the tower, that would be great, actually. That would be great. We'll see how that goes. red. And also Maxi's also there, so you could also join to Nib at any point, and he's like, okay, I'm good. But let's just play on. Yeah, this will give me access to my field spell, Gulumel. Can't target my field anyway, so it's fine. If he has Ash, that'll be annoying because... No. Okay, good. Good. I think we should be fine. If we can make Magnus, I'm literally good. But he could have Nibiru, so that's always a thing. Malulu, not so much, but yeah. I think this is fine. Yeah, you can't target this, so. He's realizing, oh, why my cards not work? Then he realizes, oh, for next time. Yeah, let me just do this. If we can make Magnus, that would be great. But if not, then we all know why. because of a Maxi resolving. It's annoying. Yeah, I think that's, if he has Ash for this, that's also be annoying as well. But I don't think so. If he has it, it's fine. If he doesn't, it's whatever. Okay, that's good. So you realize you can't target that. Wait, did we use oh yeah, we did. Oh, we did. Now we're good. We are good. The only thing we lose now is Nibiru. That's the only thing we lose to. It's just in Nibiru. Which he's gonna draw all of it. Okay, let's do this. Murkuma, don't need you now. Okay. Yeah, I think if we can resolve this is fine. Because Femina, Malulu not gonna do much. Oh no, wait. Urgula could do something. Oh no. Urgula can non-target. Damn, bro. Unless I don't have a way to recycle it though, that's the thing. Yeah, that can be a thing. He probably has Urgula in the hand, and that will be the only out. So I think he was waiting. Wait, what? Oh, but this can still target, right? No, it doesn't matter. That's fine. I'm gonna target a monster. Wait, what? Oh, you can still do something. Yeah, you can still non-target destroy something. Yeah, you can actually do that. Damn, there'll be less materials now. Damn, bro. Yeah, I need more materials, so that's the thing. So I'll have 4 materials, but that's not going to be enough though, because you can still add cards and stuff. The one in grave is fine. It's fine. It's got no materials anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think is we can't. You can still add cards though. That's the thing. Yeah, we're missing 1 material. And we don't have any way to summon another because we do have the Union, which can attach a monster, but it means we have to use talents, which obviously now you can just flame negate, which we. I mean, we're unaffected, but you can still add cards. That's the problem. Does this do anything in the grave? Ah, it's bad though. It's bad. Because I technically could have gotten another material under Magnus, but now this would be negated. That's the thing. So it's like, yeah. No, it's fine. Because I'm pretty sure he has a monster that's big enough to deal with this. I'm pretty sure. I can spin back 1 card and that's it. He might deal with my Magna formation, but Magnus itself is unaffected. Let's see if he's playing any outs. You see, if this wouldn't have happened if I had 6 materials, because he destroyed 1 of them. Kareem, what is my main deck? Here it is. Here's the main deck. You can see it. Extra deck, there it is. What did he summon? Mysterion. It's not gonna do anything. What do you fuse with? Wait, he had Urgida the whole time? I'm so confused though. He could have actually destroyed the field spell. Oh no, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Girl, so it's gonna be like literally just an uphill battle now. Wait, he has nothing? Oh my goodness, he doesn't have an out for this. He doesn't have an out for this. Bro, what? He doesn't have an out for this. That's crazy though. Little Knight as the mate is annoying, but it's fine. I mean, I can summon other monsters, but I guess this is the best thing. What does this do? If a monster... Okay. Wait, this was from the grave, right? Oh, this from the grave. Yeah, let's clear this. I mean, this is the best we can do right now, I guess. So even despite getting rid of my Alpha and Spike and everything, still able to make a Magnus. Yeah, if I summon anything else, it will just clear it, so I'd rather just not do anything. Yeah, I think we're chilling, guys. Based on what he did previous turn, I don't think he has an out for this. Like an inherent out for it. I don't think he has an out for this. It's only Titanic Lad, but I don't think he's on that. What is this? A tuner? Ooh, okay. I learned from last time. People are running Psychic and Punisher, so I feel like I gotta be a bit more smarter than that. Okay, I'm gonna suffer one back. I have to do this. You can fuse whatever, it's fine. Yeah, this is gonna go. This has to go. I don't want to see that again. Because I learned from my last time, people could be maining Psychic and Punisher. Good spell is important. Nah. Black Layer is important. There's no Sting, right? Yeah, Sting's still in the grave, so it's fine. You can't. Only Ghost Spell will stop this. Yeah, we're still unaffected. We have 4 materials with different names. So yeah, as long as we have this, we're pretty much good. We're pretty much good. As you can see there, unaffected. Because Psychic and Punisher could have been a thing. Battle phase, yep. Bro, if he hard draws Cartesia again, that'll be quite annoying. Because that's my last time to spend something. Mitsuki Ritual. I don't. Yeah. I can't really do anything right now. This monster level 12, yeah, this is the boss. This is the boss of the deck. This is the boss. This is the boss. Probably up there as one of the top 5 best boss monsters ever. Because it's actually so rewarding if you can summon this out. Because most decks can't deal with this. Unless you're running specific text for it, and again, in this meta, no one's really expecting Super Quan to be relevant. It's only Lunar Light they're prepared for, but not this. So, yeah. Recycling Maxi, bro, that's not gonna save you. Come on now. Come on now. We've been over this now. Come on. Recycling Maxi because you can. You always play a Quantum deck? Ever since the new support came out, I've been playing it. Before, I was playing it in like events and stuff like that, but obviously it wasn't so good. But now it's like infinitely better because the new support and plus the K9 stuff. So So, but before that, I was always playing Marincess a lot. But Marincess obviously has its issues, so it's not really it's not viable right now in the meta. But it will be when the format's a bit less crazy. Because you know, when the power level is very low, Marincess thrives in those formats. But right now, there's just a lot that's not really going well for it. So it's good to play it, but I don't see it as a deck to play right now. Maybe when Radiant Typhoon comes out, that will be pretty good for us. Because we don't play a lot of quick play spells, so we're actually quite good in that department. Really? Sting. Okay. Let me just clear this Mysterion. You see, I want to make plays, but now I'm just playing into all that stuff, and I don't want to play into it now. It's fine. Secretarian Dragon doing absolutely nothing. This is really rough. He's got 15 cards left. And I have 45. But is he playing Psychic and Punisher? I don't think so. I mean, he would have summoned it by now, but obviously I did let go of the Cartesia, so I don't know. I have one quick play spell in my deck, so I feel like I want to use it, but it's got that flame there. Very Zayton. You know, he's running low on cards. I think at some point I might even have to maybe even deck him out, I think. I think when his cards are like really low, I'll probably just deck him out because he has Maxi in his hand. So I feel like we can definitely summon a lot of cards just to, like, you know, put more pressure on him. But I think not now. I want to see what he does. Fusion summoning. Rahu every time. Like, what's going on? There's a Cartesia, okay. So therefore he's not running Punisher. That confirms that he's not running Punisher or anything like that. He's not running Punisher. Until at that time he was gonna maybe do that, but I guess he's not running it. Yeah, he doesn't have any more traps to send. Doesn't have any more to send. Mitsuki Mirror, that's doing nothing right now. I think if I start seeing my Mitsurugi engine, I'm just gonna go all the way. Because right now, nothing useful at this stage, so I'll just yeah, it's pretty good OST, I'm not gonna lie. And the field, everything about it is just perfect. Man, what is he waiting for? I honestly don't even know. Because he has 14 cards, I have 43 cards. He has a max in his hand. I feel like I might even deck him out at some point. If I see a Hypercurie, I'm probably gonna go all the way. Because that flame is just messing me up a little bit. And obviously all this other stuff. Yeah, still the same dude, bro. He's still here. I don't know why. He's not playing Psychic and Punisher. So I don't know. Like you see, I thought this Cartesia was gonna go into something, but I guess he doesn't have an out for this. As I don't know. But I don't think he has an out. I don't think so. Let me see. Does he have an Ash? He must have an Ash somewhere. No Ash. Okay. See, I don't want to draw my trap also. That's also dangerous. Lantern. I honestly, yeah, just leave Mirror for now. Exactly. That's all. We're on turn 13 here. We're on turn 13. I don't know if this guy has an out. I don't know. Okay, there's Cartesia again. Does he have Psychic and Punisher? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have it. Because there's 7 + 4. That's not Psychic and Punisher, so he's just playing Cartesia with fusions. That's it. Because that was my fear a few turns ago, but I guess Skaterion is back again. Another copy. Yeah, this guy's just wasting time now at this point. I don't know. He's just holding on to the Maxi and all that, but I feel like we're probably gonna deck this guy out because if he's gonna behave like this, I don't know. He's gonna banish my cards. Okay, cool. That's fine. Still no out for this. He does realize banishing my cards reduces the attack points of Mysterion and Secretarion. He does realize that, right? Like, it's not adding to anything. I feel like I should just turn this off because in case I misclick for some reason, let me just turn that off. This guy's got nothing. He's just making a wall for nothing, literally. I have more cards than him anyway. Pre-prep, kind of dead now. Because I drew Mirror a long time ago. And pre-prep is literally dead. Okay. He's got that Maxi the whole time. It's not doing anything for him. No, we're still on the same duel, guys. We have not left. We are still on the same duel. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to give up. I don't know why, but he's not going to win this if he's behaving like this. I honestly don't know. He's banishing my stuff. Okay, cool, but I don't know. Kareem, I'd like to know your opinion. Today I spent over 8,000 gems on the Cyberus archetype. Which one? Mathmech, Malice, Adignista, okay, including Adignista and Transmitter, Transmitter Coda? Transmitter Coda? What is that? Transcode Talker, you mean? Because there's a lot of Cyberus archetypes, so it depends which one. Is it Code Talkers? Is it Adignista? Is it Mathmech? There's a lot of them. But yeah, I don't know if it was a good choice or not. But 8,000 gems, that's a lot though. That is a lot. I mean, if you like the playstyle, that's fine. But I mean, I would say amongst those Cyberus archetypes, I think Adignista is like good for long term, I guess. But yeah, I think just get all the good Cyberus support cards, and then the rest is like whatever. You've been trying to pull the old art live twins, not being good so far. But yeah. Honestly, I haven't pulled any of the old art stuff. Only Dark Magician, only one. That's it. But that was free though. In future Malice, no, bro. Malice is in Master Duel. Malice is like not play. It's not as strong as it used to be. So I wouldn't worry about Malice. That's like telling someone, no, play Tillerman right now. It's a future investment. No, it's not. That's just an excuse to just play a deck that's not good. Man, it's still a crazy look. It's still a crazy deck, but it's not on the same power level as other decks. Like right now, I can beat it. That's how bad Malice is now. Because remember, they're very fragile now. They lost Red Ransom. They've got their limit card limited to 1. They have a lot of choke points now, I think. This guy's banishing all my cards. Like, I really don't care about that. Okay, remember guys, Malice in design is kind of like it kind of beats everything because they design in that way, but in terms of power level, it's nowhere near as it was a few months ago. Exactly. If you like Malice, play it, but I'm just saying the power level is not the same level. What? Remember Marensis is a future invest? It is. That because I know that deck's not going to get banned. That's why I know that, because if you are focusing on the deck that's going to get hit in the future, then that's not a good investment. Like something like Crystron, for example. The worst they can do to Crystron is limit the inclusion. That's it. They're not going to full out ban the deck, for example. So Crystron is a good investment. So if you didn't build Christian, you're losing out. So that's what I'm saying. Good for me. Future investments are decks that I know that are very good, and or if support is right, it will be good in the future. So, and it's unlikely to get banned like their main cards. So running something because it wins doesn't equal you winning. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But I still believe that some of those decks are the power level. Like Malice is a good deck, but the power level is nowhere near it was a few months ago. Nowhere near. Oh man, all the decks in Master Duel are nice. Yeah, look, Master Duel's in a different spot because certain cards are legal, certain cards are not. Oh, brother. You know what? If he has Flame, I'm going all in now. I need to stop. I need to start actually playing the game now. Ash? Oh, of course he's got Ash. Whatever. Yeah, exactly. You see, the difference is I like decks because I know the decks I play, they're not going to get banned to the point where now it's unplayable. It just needs support, and then that's it. That's me. But other people like meta decks. I don't have a problem with that. Don't have a problem with that. What do you do? Take control, draw 2. I think let's draw 2. Let's see what we can do here. I don't think this guy even cares now. It's like, oh wow, what are you gonna draw now? But for me, you can play whatever deck you want, but the problem is if you are going to invest in a deck that is severely power crept, then I don't understand that, because even if the deck gets indirect support, it's like it's not on the same power level as it was when it was like crazy, you know. So that for me is always that will decide if I should actually invest in a deck or not. Droplet says something else. Ooh. Okay, we might be back in it though. We might be back in it, guys. Hold on. We might be back in it now. Let me start playing the game now. Because now I have Droplet, I can play the game now. Yeah, you see, this is what I was waiting for. For 18 turns to finally negate Flame. Yeah, let's play that. What's that? Naroi? Have I normal summon? Nah, I haven't. Let's do that. Let's do that. And you've used this effect already, so. I just want to clear his field because honestly, this guy has a maxi. I'm gonna go all the way now because I feel like 18 turns is way too long. Just, I don't even know. Negate you, and yeah, why not negate you? It's fine. So I could actually attack this guy like 3 times and clear his board, but right now it's like, ugh, whatever. And often my deck. Okay. Bro. Sting? This guy's still like trying something here, bro. I don't. Okay, bro. It's fine. It's fine. There's still Dracotail. Okay, Horn is actually still in the graveyard for some reason. Yeah, still in the graveyard for some reason. Yeah, but I'd rather stop playing now because it's like whatever. Terrace Field, so that Magnus can go for a game actually, because right now I just don't want to be here for too long. Because I have 3 attacks on Magnus, so if I can clear the field with other stuff, then it's actually fine. And get the Canine cards, go into... Yeah. Of course you'll go for Mina, bro. Like, why are you still trying, though? I don't understand. It's fine. I'll just hold the trap for something else. Maybe Urgula, maybe? Oh yeah, it's Urgula, I forgot. Arthalion, okay. Maybe I should have activated this first so I could just clear the bodies. Ash, bro, come on, dude. Like, you're getting... It's like so boring now at this point. Ah, he's gonna destroy this anyway, so might as well. Might as well just equip just for the fun of it. Should do this early though. It's fine. Ooh, 48 special. Flame again. Oh, whatever, bro. Okay. He forgot he already used Ash already. So, okay. Yeah, I need bodies, bro. I'll let you need bodies. Should I put Lupus in rotation? Yeah, let's just put it in rotation. Seriously? Seriously, now he gives up after all that time, bro. 40 minutes of play. Are you kidding me? Now you realize, oh wait, I got K9 stuff. Now he wants to scoop now? Oh, bro. Really? Give me all my 3-offs against Super Coins. Makes total sense. Yeah. Wait, you playing against Super Coins? Bro, what kind of duel is this, dude? This guy had no outs. Typhon wasn't an out. It wasn't. This guy was just wasting time, literally. Okay, where is should I rank up first and look at replays, or look at replays and rank up? Because I feel like we're not going to rank up today, but yeah, I think let's just look at replays because I feel like we're not going to rank up anyway. Okay, card limits, there you are. Oh, Egyptian gods. Okay. Okay, so with the with the Numeron package, as you discussed last time, and the Horus engine also, just to give you more more access to draw power and stuff. Zombie Vampire specifically, and also Sarujo as well for draws. Not bad. Okay, and Yubel, which is pretty much full power now, I believe. Yeah, Yubel, Phantom Yubel at 3, everything max. Okay. Do you want this recorded card limits or not? Just for the community showcase. Oh, it's fine. You just want to look at it. You like it to be? Okay. I think it's worth it. Pretty excellent turn. Okay, well, let's do it. Okay, let me get my thing sorted out, and then we'll get a recording for you. Okay, let's get everything. Okay, so let us go. Okay, let's check everything is good. Hope my thing doesn't crash though, but we should be fine. I think we should be fine. Yeah, level 42 is pretty high. It's pretty high, not gonna lie, pretty high. Okay guys, so I'm recording now, so I may not be attending to comments, but obviously if it's relating to the replay, you can obviously put it in, but yeah, that's just a heads up. Okay, let's get it going. All right, YouTube, what is up? It is your boy Diamond Boss back again with another showcase for the Master Duel community, and today I bring to you a replay from Card Limits. And yeah, there's his profile, and yeah, give him a follow. And he has a very insane replay for us, and hopefully it's good, and hope we can all learn from it. So if you like this type of video, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. And comment down below, are you enjoying the format right now, post the 4th anniversary update, or are you waiting for new stuff to come out? Comment down below. So let's have a see what the decks are, and then we'll go into the gameplay. All right, so we have the only replay that is public, so I believe this is the one we're going to be showcasing here, and we are going to be looking at the deck today. So you can see the deck that Card Limits is playing is a Numeron Horus Egyptian Gods deck. So it's quite insane, but you can see he's got all the royal Slifer the Sky Dragon, Royal Obelisk. He doesn't have Royal Wind Dragon of Ra, interesting enough, but nonetheless he's got pretty much everything ready for the format, even triple Ring Dragon of Ra Spear mode with the Immortal Phoenix, and obviously the Horus engine, as well as the Numeron engine. So it's more like giving you flexibility, going first or even going second, and also a very powerful board breaker in spell card Soul Exchange. Can also just tribute your opponent's monsters as well. And yeah, it's very cool concept of the deck. And yeah, we'll see how it plays out, of course, in the replay. And yeah, 60 card list, I mean, looks relatively consistent to me. Because worst case turn 1, he has Numeron cards. He goes into this, the Infinity Track Mega Clops, which is very difficult to out also. And the only thing that can out this is spell and trap cards. But otherwise, if it's not an Xyz monster, how are you outing this? Because unaffected by monster effects, cannot be destroyed by battle except by an Xyz monster. So only Xyz monsters can deal with this. But otherwise, Lunalight can't deal with this. Most synchro decks can't deal with this. Fusion decks can't deal with this. Only Xyz monsters. So even Link monsters can't deal with this. And also it can target an Xyz monster in your grave and a card your opponent controls, attach, and summon that monster. So pretty broken. And in worst case, he's just OTKing you with the Egyptian gods. And yeah, let's see how it plays out. So this is his deck. Let's see what the opponent is playing. So the opponent is on Yubel Fiendsmith. So we know from the recent update, the ban list update as well, that Phantom of Yubel was fully unlimited. So pretty much Yubel is full power, and obviously with Fiendsmith, pretty good. With the small Unchained package. So all in all, not too bad at all. you'll see there's a crazy tech the person's running, Ravenous Tarantula, which gains the attack and defense equal to the difference between your life point and your opponent. So it gains attack for all your monsters. So even your Yubels, for some reason, it gains attack. So we'll see if that comes up. But otherwise, let's see how it goes. 45 card list versus 60 card. Egyptian Guards versus Fiendsmith Yubel. Who would win? Let's see what happens. Let's find out. Okay, so we're going second. So we'll see what happens there. You got some Dragon Link gameplay. Actually, I want to see that. Let's see that. Make that public, and we'll look at it, because I'm actually liking some Dragon Link. Okay. So this is our opening hand going second. We have Mseti. We have Winged Dragon of Ra Spearman, which is always good to see, because nowadays end boards are summoning at least 3 monsters. So it's pretty good to board wipe there. We also have Guardian Slime, as well as Lightning Storm, which is good for going second again. And also we have spell card Soul Exchange. So again, another board breaker in a way. So pretty good hand going second. So let's see. Yubel, turn 1, full combo. Let's speed it up, because we're trying to obviously showcase what card limits did to hopefully break this board. So this is the regular Fiendsmith combo. And yeah, got Requiem and all of that. This is standard. I mean, Fiendsmith, you know, we all know how broken Fiendsmith is. It's recyclable, it's versatile, going first, going second. Making a Desiree though. Interesting. Not a Caesar. Okay. So they go Chaos Summoning, Dark Beckoning. I'm gonna summon the Summoner de Lotus, summon a Spirit of Yubel. Yubel will set the Nightmare Pain. Nightmare Pain is going to just be set, and then we use the Shavara, destroy the Yubel, add the other one. Shoal of Rage. Okay. I think we'll get to when we get to the end board, then we'll talk about the disruptions. So let's see what is going to be the disruptions here. Ooh, Varudras is going to be big. Phantom of Yubel. Okay, so this is the end board that we are dealing with. So we have Unchained Soul of Rage, which is a basically SP Little Knight effectively, but also taking away a monster, which is really good there. You also have the Yubel Ultimate Nightmare, which basically, because you have Nightmare Pain, you have to only target attack into Yubel monsters. You also have the Desiree, which can negate an Imperm or any card basically on the field up to the number of link rating equipped to it. So in this case, it's 2 cards on the field. We obviously have Phantom of Yubel, which is basically changing the effect of monsters. Even if you're unaffected, it changes the effect. So it affects basically the mechanic. You're not changing the card, you're changing the mechanic. So whatever the effect is, you're changing the effect, not the card. So weird that way. And then Varudras is a Omni Negate as well. So pretty crazy field. Let's see what happens. We drew into spell card Monster Reborn. Now this actually might be potentially a disruption, but maybe not. Let's see. Ooh, beautiful. What did I say? At least 3 monsters are summoned on field. You clear all the bad ones. So guess what? You get rid of Varudras, you get rid of Desiree, you get rid of Phantom of Yubel, and that's perfect, because that's most of the disruptions anyway. Desiree is going to target a card on the field. Summon an Unchained monster from the grave. Okay. Not as useful, but okay. Sending the Winged Dragon of Ra Spearman mode. Okay, cool. Lightning Storm. Clear that back row. Now this reborns a Fiend monster, so we have to be very careful. What are we going to summon back? I believe it's any Fiend monster you can... Yeah, non-targeting as well. Yeah, Reborn Desiree. Okay, instead he's going to discard the Guardian Slime, not really useful right now. Droplet's pretty good. So right now, there's no disruption on Desiree because there's no Link monster equipped to it, so... Or Fiendsmith Link monster, so there's nothing there. The only disruption is Soul of Rage, but now we have Droplet, so we pretty much have no disruptions now, effectively. Ancient Chant is going to be add the Winged Dragon of Ra. You're going to be using the effect of Ancient Chant. Oh boy. Oh boy, what happened here? What happened? What happened? What happened? Let's rewind. So what happened? Chant says you can banish a card from your grave. If you tribute summon Wind Dragon of Ra this turn, the original attack and defense become the amount that you use for tribute summoning. Okay, cool, that's fine. But then spell card Soul Exchange says you can use monsters your opponent controls. And guess what? They had 4. So you tributed 3 of them. So you tributed the Yubel Ultimate Nightmare, the Shavara, and the Desiree to make the Wind Dragon of Ra. Kind of crazy though. Insane board wipe. And also you gained the original attack. So it's like, what do you do? And obviously, Soul of Rage can't really do anything. I mean, yes, you can target it, but you got Droplet. So either way, you kind of covered there. So you pretty much broke the board with just 3 cards. Insane though. And obviously using the Wind Dragon of Ra's effect, you can pay life points, so you only have 100 left. This card gains attack equal to the amount paid. So it was 7.9 plus the 4.8 that he had already gained from the previous monsters. So therefore he's at 12k attack, which is insane. Oh, that Yubel's doing nothing. That Yubel's doing nothing. So Droplet, just Droplet it because you don't obviously want to give him follow-up, but either way, you pretty much had the answer regardless. Because remember, Nightmare Pain is not on field, so it's not going to do anything. But yeah, more damage. Why not? Ooh, with the blazing... Is it Blazing Cannon? The finisher? Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, you're saying... Oh, so Card Limits was saying Ra was actually normal summon, so you cannot be targeted, right? This card's normal summon cannot be negated when normal summon other cards and effects cannot be activated. Okay, but is there any other clause that is saying that you cannot be targeted? Should have gone for Yubel? I mean, either way, he's still losing the game because Droplet would have made it that even though he's having 0 attack, he's still going to take damage because he's negated. So either way. But yeah, what made him untargetable? Card limits. So where is that? Oh, yes. That's right. So card limits said that because the Winged Dragon of Ra was normal summoned, it's obviously not a target for Soul of Rage, which makes sense because if you look at Soul of Rage, it says it targets a face-up special summon monster. So yeah, I think this is very important. You see all these small details, and sometimes we take it for granted. Like I remember now in my duel that I had now where previously on stream where I was playing against Blue Eyes, I had a Nibiru and I had a Lupus on in my hand. So I thought I could make a Typhon on his turn, but then actually couldn't because Nibiru was on the field at the same time with Lupus, and Lupus only has 2300 attack, whereas Nibiru has 3000, and Typhon uses the monster with the highest attack. So it's those small details that you sometimes forget. So I think obviously in this case it didn't have an impact on card limits duel, but it's all those small details you have to know because sometimes you tend to do stuff and you forget, oh wait, I already used the effect this turn, or I can't actually do anything. So I thought in that moment I could use something, but actually couldn't. So always good to know those small details because those small details actually make you kind of, play the game a little bit more better. And yeah, again, card limit showcasing even the most old school deck out there can still do it. And you see, it just needs the right support card, and you can see all these Horus cards, these modern effects that we saw. It's really, just making it viable. Sure, no Numeron cards were used. Perfect. We'll see in the future. And by the way, we're obviously going to get new cards, with the chaos stuff that might also potentially might be used in this deck because I feel like it has pretty good potential as an engine. Maybe it might even run it one day. So I think that'll be something to experiment, but I'm sure card limits will definitely experiment that, and you'll let me know if there's anything that is viable with his deck specifically. But yeah, good showcase. Winged Dragon of Ra, pretty cool. Of course, it's not the only way that he OTKs. He also has other guard cards in his deck, Obelisk and Slifer, of course. But yeah, if you like this type of video, yeah, let me know in the comments below. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Shout out to Card Limits. And yeah, thanks for the replay. And we'll see you guys on the next showcase. Okay. So it was Card Limits. So that was pretty good. Like I said, I think you should try and work on that chaos support. I feel like this will really benefit this deck a lot because those turn 0 plays will be insane. And then also like you're having those ritual monsters that's giving you all that follow-up and all of that. So I think it'll be really cool with the Egyptian God card stuff. I think it will really like make it really nice playing first or second. And also just baiting out your opponent with all the other nonsense, and then you can just tribute summon the field, and that's it. So it's really there. But yeah. But okay. Let's see. People are theorizing, but nothing concrete. Yeah, of course. It obviously requires experimenting, which I think I'll also be looking at it as well, because I think it can really be a good thing. I know Dark Magician is going to benefit from it, but I think maybe your deck can also do that. So it's like really there. So yeah, it's really kind of insane. Okay, Zero, you are next. Let's see. But yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. So you got 2 replays, Zero. You said one is against Dracotail, other one against K9. Okay, so which one you wanna showcase here? Which one is it? Oh, yeah, quite a few. Okay, it's just there's 2 of them here. I believe it's these 2. I believe it is those 2. So which one you want to look at, Dracotail or is this VSK9? I think it's VSK9, I think, or K9 maybe, because this one's going second, this one's going first. So which one should we see? The K9 match is the OTK, and the Dracotail is more about me using hand traps. Okay. Let's do the K9 one. Okay. Because this one is going second. So it is, you know, going second reclears are more interesting than going first. Because, you know, sometimes going first is fine if you don't get interrupted. But if you're going second and you're still making combo, then that's it. But yeah. Is there a problem in the chat? What's going on? Long combos. Turn 1, 40 years for turn 1 turn. You people ruin Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, look, we didn't ruin Yu-Gi-Oh! Konami ruined Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they're making decks, making turn 0 plays. Can't really blame us for experimenting. So if anything, blame Konami, don't blame us. This is an example of hate the game, not the player. So yeah, if you are raging, I don't know. I mean, look, the game is what is for some people mixed with you, but you can't blame us. Really can't blame us. Unfortunately, because even if it's a long combo or a short combo, it's cool. I mean, yeah, sure, you can blame me, but honestly, I'm not even worried, bro. It's like I'm not the problem. I can tell you that for sure. So if you are raging, I'm sorry, but unfortunately, it's not gonna benefit you raging in chat. I'm just saying. 20 minutes for turn 1. What do you mean 20 minutes for turn 1? I don't make 20-minute combos though. But yeah, I don't know. But I'm saying maybe Yu-Gi-Oh is not for you. There's other games. So because obviously Yu-Gi-Oh is getting fast paced. So because I know there was a comment the other day, someone said, "Oh, I miss old school Yu-Gi-Oh." I mean, everyone misses old school Yu-Gi-Oh, but unfortunately every game has to adapt. So that's pretty much all we can do. We have to adapt. If you don't want to adapt, maybe you have to go to another game. That's just how it is. If you're not liking the pace of where it is right now, and that's it. But yeah, you don't even. But I'm saying, if you're worrying about that, then that's not. Then I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh is the game for you. Then I don't think so. So unfortunately, we can't really agree with you on that one. Because Draco Tail doesn't take 20 minutes to combo. Even K9 doesn't take 20 minutes to make combo. So I don't know. Let me see your duels. I'm sure I dueled you and you took 20 minutes in ranked. I don't even know if I even dueled you, bro. I honestly don't even know. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I didn't duel you. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And you're saying today? And remember, the longest duel I had today, just to maybe, like, I don't know if this will give you comfort or not. I don't know. But no, because obviously we don't want to. We don't want to cause any issues here. But I'm just saying, you've been in platinum all day. Okay, maybe okay. So definitely you didn't face me today. I think that I think that in itself is adding to the point then. So because I'm not in platinum, I'm in diamond. So I definitely didn't face you. Definitely did not face you. So I think that already now shuts down everything. So I'm sure people in platinum are taking long combos. Remember some players are new. Also, mind you, some people are new learning their deck, so they will take longer to understand how their deck works. So some take longer than usual. It happens. So you can't really do anything about that because I've seen slow players and you can't do anything about that. So I'm saying, so I get it. It does feel like people are taking long for their combos, but also mind you that there are a lot of new players that just joined the game now, so they're learning their deck. So 20 minutes for turn one. Look, it's horrible, yes, but I get it. We understand you because you also don't like watching our opponents sit there and combo for years. We all don't like that, but unfortunately, that's just how the game is right now. And whether it's a simple deck or a complex deck, beginner, veteran player, I'm not sure how long you've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm sure you probably have played this game for a long time. I'm pretty sure, but I'm pretty sure the people you're facing are new players who are probably learning their deck for like maybe the first time, so they obviously try to understand their combos. So you're not going to accept it. Well, that's the reality. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. Especially if you're facing against potentially new players, they're always going to be slow. Even if they're learning the new decks, they're going to be slower. So, but have you been winning games, or it's the fact that you are losing games and they're taking long? Maybe let's start there. Is it because you're losing a lot, or is it because they're just taking long in their combo? That's it. And if I may ask, what deck are you playing? So that we can maybe get better context. Because I was in platinum, I think a week ago, and I think I was playing just fine there, but I don't know. I want to see you duel. I want to see if you're 20 minutes. I mean, I don't think it'll be 20 minutes, but it depends on what my hand is. But okay, I think if you're still around after looking at these replays from other viewers, then yeah, you can look at the duels. But otherwise, I wouldn't take it too hard though. At the end of the day, it's just a game. Even though yes, it can be frustrating, it's just a game. So I wouldn't really stress about the combos being long. There are way more issues in the game than that. Because you're gonna say, okay, increase the timer or decrease the timer, but they already did that. So, but anyway. Okay. That's it. You can stick around for after the dudes that I go back on the stream, but otherwise, I wouldn't be raging just because of combos being long. I mean, that's always been a problem in general. So, yeah. Okay, chat. I'm going to be recording now again another replay from Game 0, so just be mindful of that. Yeah. I know what you're saying. But as I say, I wouldn't stress about it. I wouldn't stress about it at all. All right, YouTube, welcome back to another showcase for Master Duel community. And today I bring to you again another replay from Gamer Zero, a fellow content creator. I'll leave a link in the description below. And yeah, he's going to bring to us another showcase, but this time for Dragon Link. Yes, Dragon Link got the new support up until Blazing Dominion. That includes the new cards. The only card that is missing is the Rocket Barrage, which is the overframe card. But otherwise, Dragon Link is pretty much at full power. Everything is available to us, and that's actually really cool that we got most of the cards available. Only missing one card for Dragon Link. So hopefully it obviously boosts Dragon Link to be back fully in Master Duel, because for a while it actually was pretty decent before it kind of quietened down a little bit. So now it's slowly coming back. So hopefully there's a good showcase that we're going to see for Dragon Link. And yeah, if you'd like to have a video again, make sure to comment, like, and subscribe. So let's get on to the deck list and the gameplay. Okay, so our replay today will be the third one. So let's see, going second, this is the Dragon Link deck. So you can see the new support cards and Rocket Loader with new one card combo, as well as other new cards like Detonator that can special summon a monster that's equipped in the Spell and Trap Zone. Pretty cool card. And of course, Boral Shroud, a new Link 5, which can just cheat out a Boral Link 4, which is kind of insane. And yeah, I think we'll see how it shows in the combos. But yeah, let's see what happens going second. But I think this is a pretty strong deck. And yeah, Dragon Link is officially back. So let's go. And yeah, the other new card, I believe, that we don't have, that TCG does not have, is the Breach Boral. This is the new card I was talking about, where this came on the OCG like a month ago. This card is pretty cool because it searches any Boral spell trap, but you're mainly searching it for this. But of course you can search other Boral spell trap, but you also searched this, which is pretty much a red reboot, but specifically for Boral. Pretty cool card. If you already have this, you search for the double interlock and you just keep going from there. So yeah, let's see how it fares out. And the deck list for the opponent is going to be against Vanquish Soul Canine. Currently, right now, arguably the best deck in Master Duel right now. But of course, it depends on the matchup, of course. But this is the one you'll be seeing on ladder more often. And yeah, let's see how it goes. Vanquish Soul Canine, Dragon Link. Let's go. If I may ask, what deck are you playing? Let's maybe clear up the air from that. Okay. So, oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, guys, hold on. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Okay, so this is our opening hand going second. So we do have Boral Reboot, which can be activatable on the opponent's turn as well. But unfortunately, we have to control a Rocket or Boral monster, so it probably won't be activatable right now. But we'll see how it goes on our turn. But we have Quick Launch, which is also a one-card combo as well. Foolish Burial, also one card. And Noctivision Dragon, an extender. And also a starter in Black Metal Dragon. So let's see what happens. Roy, get Jokel, get Lantern, make Ripper. Let's speed this up. Ripper, get Canine, Case for Canine, add Lupus. No Hatchers we activated here, but he's got Jokel in hand as well. Lantern Reborn. A lot of level 5s. Get S-Force Release, okay, Nash Knight. Probably gonna go for Masquerade, most likely. Masquerade. Okay, so you know what? Not much. I mean, we don't see any Vanquish Soul plays here, but this is what K9 can do. K9 already on its own can be it is a playable deck. So we got Rip and Negate in the hand. We got Masquerade, also a monster negate, but can also discard a random card in the opponent's hand. Also, life points get halved, so pretty interesting. We got Lupus and we got Jokel, probably to Xyz into a Valon or some other card, which we'll see. So we drew into the Silver Rocket. Now this card's actually pretty insane because it actually happened to me in a tournament. You know, this can, if a Link monster target this card while it's face on the field, you can quick effect destroy this card and then look at your opponent's extra deck and banish a card from it. So actually pretty broken effect. So you can rip away your boss monster, rip away a key combo piece. Really cool. So yeah, so we're gonna go Black Metal Dragon. He's gonna quick Xyz into the Valon, which I did say he probably will do. He's gonna quick launch, which summons any rocket from the deck. No one's per turn, by the way. Rocket Loader. Rocket Loader is going to be negated by the Masquerade. Knock Division is going to summon because a Dark Dragon was summoned. We're gonna use the Ripper on that. Now he's gonna go X-Force Release, which will rank up. Bore Reboot says no. It's a Speller Trap. Why control a rocket, which he does. So nope. So it sets the card, but you can't activate it again, so that's fine. Masquerade discards the Nocto Vision. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna go Foolish Burial, send the Apsarauda. Apsarauda is gonna add the Rocket Tracer. Rocket Dota is gonna add the Strike, also Link Summon to Striker Dragon. Striker Dragon is gonna add Boot Sector Launch, which can summon up to 2 rockets from your hand. So pretty cool. Gonna go into the Rocket Caliber. Gonna go into Dillinger's Dragon. Link 2. Now the only thing that's messed up here a little bit is that unfortunately the Black Metal Dragon is kind of messing up the Link arrows a little, the zones, I guess, because I think you kind of needed the zones to make other plays, but I'm sure you're gonna play around it later on. But that's just something to note there. Like if you're playing a Link deck, usually I like to make the monsters, the normal summons, away from the extra monster zone, so that at least you don't clog up the zones, so that if you need to make more plays, you're not really restricted and have to like kind of do some other plays around that. But this is still fine too. Let's see what happens. Trishboro is going to add Double Interlock. Double Interlock is going to fuse from the grave, which will go into the Fatal Flare Dragon, a new card. Then add a rocket, just any rocket. Detonator is going to summon because you control a Dark Link monster. Dillinger is going to also summon into the Boro end now with the 3 monsters. Pretty insane. You can equip a Link monster. Detonator is going to reborn it. Silver Rocket. Now Boro Shroud is going to come and play. Ooh, nice. This card sent to the grave. He can. Oh, there we go. So now he's freed up his Link zones. Now it won't be so messed up because if this card sent to the grave as a Link material, target a card in the field, destroy it. Not bad. Black Metal Dragon is going to trigger because if it's sent to the grave from the field. And I think this should be lethal, right? Because this can attack everything. And this can summon a Boro from the extra deck, Link 4. And I believe he's going to probably summon the Boro Sword. Yep, Boro Sword, because it's double attack if you change your monster to its defense. And it gains attack as well. And on top of that, we're triggering Silver Rocket's effect, which is crazy. Look at that extra deck. Banish that werewolf. It's only a 1-of. Get rid of it. Double attack. And this should be game. Valon destroying his own card, whatever. And that's it. Look at that. Going second, he played through all that disruptions. And still won the game, which is pretty cool. And I think this is what makes Dragon Link kind of unfair now, I think, because now before they were like, okay, they were playing a lot of other Dragon extenders, you had to rely on that server, but no, you can just play Rockets now, and you're pretty much good to go. So it's actually really impressive because before it was relying on so many other non-Rocket support, like Dragon support. Now it can literally be its own deck now, because you notice Konami now is releasing actual support for the actual archetypes and not relying on, oh, I need to have non-engine archetypes to run it. And I think this is one of the good examples, because Rockets they were there, but they're only good Rocket monsters, and then the rest were like not good. But now you actually have actual Rocket monsters that you can actually play. So it's actually a Rocket deck and not like, okay, a Dragon pile deck, because that's basically what Dragon Link was. It was essentially a deck full of dragons that either were extenders or that's it. But now you can actually play a pure Rocket deck, which is really cool. And Konami thought about it and they're like, no, we have to give you some more support, but obviously still sticking with the theme of the Rockets and everything. So I think it's really good, because look at that, played through all that disruption and still ended up on, a crazy field. Mind you, this is, if there was a follow-up turn, this is like kind of crazy. So yeah, Dragon Link, it's a deck I remember very well, when it was at its peak, and I think now it's gonna be back again for a while. So, and this, like I said, this deck will get even better once we get the Overframe card. That will basically be the circular of the deck, but for Dark Dragons, which is just insane. So yeah, I think this is again an example of a future investment, because it's unlikely this deck's going to get banned unless they ban the good non-support Dragon monsters. But that's it. I think pure Rockets will not be unhit, or will not get hit. And yeah, it's really good to see that. So yeah, if you convinced on not whether you want to play Dragon or not, I think this is a good showcase. So going second, you can do things. Going first, it pretty much makes the identical end board. The only thing that's different here is that instead of making Burrow Sword, you're gonna make Burrow Load Savage Dragon on your turn one. But the Burrow Shroud and Burrow End is pretty much part of your end board now, because obviously the Burrow Shroud can only summon during the battle phase. So yeah, that was pretty good. So you see, nothing much, but it can definitely do a lot. So even though the hand wasn't so amazing, you managed to play through all of that. So that's pretty impressive. So shout out to Gamer Zero, and yeah, thanks for the video, and we will see you next time. So you see, that wasn't bad. Wasn't a bad replay. That was actually pretty cool. Pretty good replay. Someone else had a replay? Who was that? Who else had a replay? You playing the new Flame Swordsman? Okay. So let's break it down for you. So you see, you're playing a deck which is fine, right? Are you playing with Infranobles though? Are you just playing pure Flame Swordsman? Because I think Flame Swordsman is good with Infranobles because they kind of have synergy there. Because if you're playing the pure Flame Swordsman, I don't think it's that good. But if you're playing it with Infranobles, then yeah, good. Okay, Yugioh Artist and Time Tree. Okay, who's ready for a replay? Let's see. Who is ready? Who is ready for a replay? Okay, Time Tree, which one is it? Top one? Oh, from Dice Rally. From Dice Rally. Okay. And you're playing, is this the loner deck or you're playing your own? Yeah, this looks like the loner deck. The loner deck of Dice Rally, because you see there's no imperms here and all this other stuff, Duel and all that stuff, because this is the loner deck that they give you with Live Twin Sprite. Okay. Interesting, there's no gigantic here, which is the only bad thing about this. There's no gigantic sprite. Which obviously, if you're playing it like yourself, you would be playing obviously gigantic, but that's okay, I guess. And I think your mirror match is the same. Yeah, same. Okay, not bad. So let's see. I'll tell you what, time tree for this one. Can I record this off stream? I think this one I'm gonna record off stream. With this dice rally, and I think I want to do a specific showcase just for dice rally, but like combine the replays instead of doing one separate one. So if anyone else has any dice rally replays specifically, just let me know, because I'm making a note here. That that was really cool ending for this one. Like I was saying, I'm gonna record it off stream though. Maybe just a single card review. Single card review. What? Oh, okay. There's a specific card that has something interesting. Okay, what's the name of the card? So that I can obviously be informed about it when I do the recording of stream. Let me see. Which card is that? It's obviously not Fancy Ball. Fancy Ball is not the card. I think we know what this this card in action does. Level 8. Yeah, this one is the one after Ash Blossom. Yeah, this one, yeah. The Kisakil and Leela. Summon from your hand or grave by attributing 2 link monsters. If this card special summon, you can activate this effect. If your opponent controls 3 or more cards, they must send all cards to the grave so they control 2 cards. Not once per turn, special summon. Yeah, it's not once per turn. It's not. It's not once per turn. So if you have enough link monsters, you can infinitely summon this. But only the effect to send cards to the field is once per turn only. So yeah. Very interesting card, but okay, that's fine. Could you watch the one from October? October. This one. And you were playing Mermail. Oh, and Koba was at 2. Wow. Mermail. Okay. Good old Mermail. Mirror match. This is basically your mirror match because you're playing the same cards as them, so. And you're going first as well. Wait a second. Did I not see this replay before? I think I did. Or did I not? I'm not sure. But okay. Wait, didn't I watch this replay before? Okay, wait. Let's go into it. Let me see. I think I did, but let me see. Because if memory serves me right, you're gonna open full. Yeah, I've seen this replay because you're gonna. Yeah, I've seen this replay. I think I have, and I think I know what the hand was. I think I do. Let me see if I remember what the hand was. Yeah, yes, you used minstrel. Yeah, I remember this. Because you wanted to play around, you knew they had the barrier statue, which didn't do anything, and they had the ash, and obviously they had the shrine and the dragoons. Yeah, I remember the Imperm was there, and you sniped it. Yeah, I've seen this replay. I've seen this. I've seen it. I've seen the replay. I know it was a while back, but I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it. Okay. Where is Digi Artist? Where are you? Oh wait, where is he? Yeah. Let me see. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, where is he? Digi Artist? Is your replay up? If he's still here. Oh, Dash Rally again. Okay, so because it's Dash Rally, I'm gonna record this one again off stream because it's the Dash Rally ones I want to combine it into one video. So it's Dash Rally. So you're playing Dragon Link. That's cool against RDA. Wow, that's nice. That's actually that's anime style showcase. Okay. Digi Artist, if it's fine with you, I'm gonna record this off stream as well because you and Time Tree have Dash Rally replays. So I'll record those ones off stream. Let's see. Let's see if we can rank up. Finally, because we've been here for too long now. Oh, the Ghost Bell, mate. There it is. And of course, we're going second. Of course, we are. On the rank up. Of course, we are. Okay, we actually have a play. We have Ghost Morena, which actually is quite good in the format. I'm not gonna lie, Ghost Morena is pretty broken. Especially against Ripper. Ooh. Live Twin. That's a bad card to open. He's a kill deal. It's a light fiend, so do not even try and imperm this or use Morena on that because it can just okay. And there is Requiem. It's funny how Konami thinks that Live Twin is supposed to be played with Sprite, but actually you're supposed to be played with Fiendsmith. Leela, okay, cool. This is all a bait. This is all a bait to try and eat the hand traps, and then you're gonna go for the main play of sequence. Okay, this is your deck? Yeah, this is my deck, yeah. You might think I have Nibiru, but I actually don't. Talents, no. Bro, why would they? Oh, of course they got it. Are you kidding me, bro? Like, why this deck every time has talents? I don't understand. Every time this deck has talents. Damn, bro. That's unfortunate. Okay. Because when this deck was out, everyone was literally just maining hand traps, and they always had talents or cross out, and they were just like, okay, cool. Let's play the game. He's a kill. All right. Now they can still make a bow. A bow IQ can reborn the sequence and still make the combo. All right, they're not. Yeah, the bow can reborn the sequence, as I said. I don't know. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. Wait, what? Why? Why not the sequence? Elfin, okay. Okay. He probably has Ash. That's why I'm not even worried. Ooh. Okay. I feel like he has Droll or something. Yeah. I'm like, there's no way he's gonna allow me to resolve that stuff. That doesn't make sense. Okay, well. Bro, why you no? Huh? Dude, why did he do that? Uh-oh. Whatever he summons is gonna get destroyed. Okay. And guess what? I just win the game now. And, let's see what I summon first. Yeah, that was a kind of a bad mistake there, but it's fine. It's fine. Eight. Yeah, it was GG anyway. It's GG anyway. Yeah. So you see that Ghost Warner play was big, but I don't know why it didn't summon back sequence. I don't know, but okay. Yeah, Mitsurugi's broken. Okay. So we noticed today we actually had pretty decent matchups, and specifically Draco Tail I'm looking at now. We only played what? We only played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games, and I think most of them were against Draco Tail. I think. Oh no, I don't know. I'm lying. We played more games. What am I saying? We played more games. We played one. What was this one? Draco Tail. This was GDD, which was kind of unfortunate there, but all right. And then yeah, but I think the interesting method that we had where we saw Draco Tail not having outs for my Magnus, and also the trap card. Our Supercon trap is literally broken against him. If you can resolve that, you can't lose that game, because it's like your stuff's untargetable. You can make a Magnus, and we're not playing the outs for it, then that's it. So I think the deck is fine for what it is. So I think it's okay. It's somewhat, you're seeing playable hands, but obviously you can still like see bad hands. But I think it's fine what it is right now. So yeah, this we'll definitely take this into the Meta Weekly tomorrow or later on today, and hopefully we do okay with it. But I think definitely you can see we do have a good matchup into Draco Tail and into other decks, like especially Draco Tail, because that one likes targeting and all that stuff. Like if you got the trap on field, they can't do anything main phase one. They really can't. And if they somehow give you access to a Zeus for some reason, this card is crazy. So yeah. I think, let's see, where is it? K9 replay. The third one. Going first or going second? Which one? They're saying that they're both K9, but which one is it? There's two K9 replays. Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? When we figure that out, let me play another game quickly. Let's play another game. Because there's two of them, so which one is the one you wanna... We can watch it now after this. Go first. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. Another one, okay. No Ash. What? The fourth one. Which one is the time tree? The third one or the fourth one? What's going on now? What is going on? This guy doesn't have much? What's going on here? I'm so confused. Ryzio on a mat? Okay. Oh, against Ryzio? Okay. Is that post ban this Ryzio? Okay. We'll have a look at that and see. I think Joko's better. It's at Joko. All right, let's go. Tam, welcome. Galaxy Eyes lovers, of course. I'm a fan of Galaxy Eyes. It's getting crazy support in the future with the overframe stuff, so makes it a pretty good powerhouse, I guess. Yeah. I summon red because I have a level 5 already, so. Not bad. Actually, I could actually go into actually I could have actually more disruptions here. Hold up. No, I think it's fine. Yeah, actually, I could have a crazy board here. Hold on. Hold up. I could actually go into the canine stuff. Yeah, actually I can do that. Let me do that. Let me do that. Why not? I can maximize my engine here. Yeah, let's do that. The lantern will search for my canine trap, canine spell, and then that's it. Max disruptions. Now let's search for lantern. Yeah. This is the best end board. Finally, was able to pull it off. So this is the max end board we can do. I mean, this is just insane, though. Yeah. This is a field, eh? This is a field. So if we have the correct one card combo combination, or you can literally do this. Yeah. They could be on board breakers. I don't know. Oh, you can see there. Looks like they're on board breakers. I think I'm gonna use this now. I'm just gonna put in defense. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, but I just want to see what they do, though. Just want to see what they do. Yeah, there's a lot of interaction here. So worst case, we still have Izuna in hand. So even if we lose our entire field to evenly, we still have Magnus on field and Izuna. So yeah, this is a lot of interactions that we would have had. But I mean, just do a count. How many interactions is this? Just if someone had to count, how many interactions is this? This is a lot. Yeah, even this evenly match doesn't do anything. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. And also it gives me hand knowledge as well, so I can rip a card for next turn as well for their main phase 2. Yeah. Cool. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Look at that. this follow-up. Red Reboot's not useful. Reasoning, I'm probably gonna get rid of Reasoning. Yeah, let's just get rid of Reasoning. Says cost to banish, that one, that one, that one, and that one. Yeah, nothing can deal with this. Let's see, follow up Engrave. I mean, sure, yeah. There you go. White layer, sure. Remember, we still have Murakumo. You see, he thinks we're not done. We still have Murakumo Engrave because there are Xyz materials, so we still have Murakumo for disruption as well. And remember, they add the thrust. Thrust cannot add anything. Their Bellstar can only set, but they can't do anything. Yeah, White Forest doesn't do anything because their whole deck adds, so they can't do anything. Let's see what they set, though. Let's see what they set. Let's see what they set. Remember, we can spin back and we can destroy. So we literally have... We have all the... We still have more interactions even after evenly matched. So you can see, even with the best Ember that we have, there's many interactions. So we have interaction in the field, the graveyard, the hand. What is this? We can deal with that. We literally have gas for days here. Yeah, that can't... Yeah, this is dead. That can't add anything. Literally dead. Yeah, you can't do anything. Literally can't do anything. So you can see, even through it evenly, guys, we still have interaction. Yeah, Thrust can only set. Can only set cards, cannot add. You don't have an alpha this deck. Azamina, you can't use it. You can't use Azamina. You can't use it. You literally can't use it. I think we're gonna spin back this card. Yeah, let's do this now. Yeah, let's get some materials back. Yeah, it's literally over. Literally over. And remember, we still have Murakumo. We still have Izuna in hand. We still have... We got so many... We had so many... The only thing we lost was... one monster negate or two monster negates. Werewolf. We already used Werewolf already, so that's fine. But I don't know. I do have out for White Forest because it's canines. Yeah. But you saw against that end board. That is crazy. I don't have out for super coins unless I'm running a road deck. Probably. But against that end board there, you need to have a lot of disruptions to deal with that because, like I said, from the... Like I explained in my video, like the super quant gives you up to 2 interruptions. Or, well, 3 because 3 is the floodgate. You can't add cards. You can shuffle the card into the deck. And also, if you have the quick play, you can go into black layer into either the Luster X or the Magna Liger, which is another disruption. So that's 3. Then you got the canine stuff, which is a rip and negate, right? And then you also got the X-Force release, which is a destroyer card. And also you have Jax or Werewolf. So that's basically 3 to 4 interruptions there. So that's 7 already. And then also you still have Izuna in hand, which is also going into Lupus into another play. So that's also 8. That's 4 disruptions there. So that's 8. And you still got Mutsurugi stuff, which is 3 more interruptions. So that's Murakumo is board wipe and discard. And then for the Photon Lord, that's 3. So that's up to 11 interruptions that you have. Up to 11. That's what the best possible end board can give you. Up to 11 interactions. And that's not taking into account also you have hand traps as well on top of that. So it's even more crazy. But yeah. that is the ceiling of what the deck can do. Yeah, this is you can see this is literally like a 60 card White Forest Azamina Turbo. They actually had the out. You see Black Gold lost, they actually had the out, but the problem is I can chain to this. So it's like, it doesn't really matter if they have this or not, because I can just chain whatever they have, because that is a continuous thing. Even though I couldn't activate the effect on field, it's a continuous floodgate. So yeah. Okay. Pretty nice there. Okay, I think we'll leave it at that for ranked. I think this deck is ready for a tournament. I believe so. Because now I've showcased you the best possible end board you can make. And mind you, our end board that we had was based on 1 prayers. It was on the chaotic elements and a Italy. But remember, it's a combination of cards. So if you open case for K9, if you open, because you have to basically see 3 lines. You have to see Mitsurugi line, you have to see K9 line, and Super Quan. Obviously, you saw there the chaotic elements kind of gave you the extra level 5 to bridge into the K9 stuff, but it's literally just depending, because basically 1 card combo, 1 card combo, 1 card combo. So if you see this, and this, case of K9, Italy, or prayers, that's also the full end board. If you see Joku, a level 5, pre-prep, and maybe blue layer, or maybe Zayton, you also have full combo, because it's just a sequencing of, okay, if I see this first, I go Mitsurugi, K9, Super Quan. If I see this, I go, it just depends on what you see, but you pretty much have definitive 1 card lines that give you all the stuff that you're looking for. So some can bridge into others, like you saw there, but that you have pretty much endless opportunities, just depending on what the opponent does. And you saw there, even if you got hand trapped, we still had at least 2 lines of play. And like I said, this deck has a very high ceiling now, so that's why it's good to play it like this, because your end board will depend on what you open. So it's either Mitsurugi, K9, or Super Quan alone, or Mitsurugi plus Super Quan, Mitsurugi plus K9, K9, Super Quan, Mitsu, Super Quan. It's just a mix of what you see. So that's what the deck can do. So I'm pretty happy with that. So at least we got to showcase it at least. So, and you saw there, even through it evenly matched, you still have plenty of interruptions still. Because your main disruption is obviously Magnus, and around Magnus there's other things. So it's very difficult for your opponent to really interact, because remember, like I was saying, a lot of times you have to spend your energy on dealing with 1 card, and if you can't deal with that 1 card, it's very difficult to interact with the rest of the duel. So that's what kind of the pressure is there. Because you saw there, he technically had the outs, but obviously Werewolf looked at the hand already, can see, okay, snap the card that he might use. All the other cards he couldn't add, so I knew, okay, no, I'm not going to snipe those. So I'm good. All good. I'm about to try to get the Fiendsmith engine right now. I just put both live twins all dots. Really nice, nice. I just had a showcase now of the best possible end board you can make, and even through an evenly match, you still have a lot of disruption. So let me see if I can save that replay, and you can watch it in your own. Let me see. Save it. Yeah. So you can watch it. But those that want to see what the best possible end board is, counter disruptions, and see through evenly match, you still have more things. So crazy. So yeah, you can look at that. Okay, I'm gonna look at one more replay from Time Tree, and then I think we're gonna close it out. I think we'll close it out. So he says it's the one against Rizio. Where is the Rizio? Is it Rizio, right? What the hell is this? Ice barrier. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, and by the way, guys, speaking of water decks, I've actually been playing a bit of Marincis in the TCG since Burst Protocol came out. Obviously, trying out the the new stuff. So first Penguin, even the Elf Node cards. There's a water monster in there. I played it. You know what? I think we actually might still be good. Because there's a card in there that actually fixes our issues. So maybe after the replay, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Then you can get better context. But I think that is something I've been playing, and I think Marincis is still fine. That's all I can say about that. It may mean that we have to play less hand traps, but I think it's worth it. So that's just for those that want to know that Marincis is not completely out of it. You can still play the new stuff, and it's actually really good. Elf no kind of like Mech Knight, yeah, but you have to play it in such a way that you benefit off the cards, and obviously you only benefit off one of them because you can't repair the other elf nodes, which is unfortunate. But yeah, the on the TCG simulator that I've been playing, I actually have some replay saved, so I'll post it in the Discord so you can see how the deck is playing with the new stuff. So you'll see what the interactions are. But for those in my Discord, I'll post it in that link in that channel where I do post my TCG simulator replays. Actually, pretty nice, playing Marincis and that, and with the new stuff and actual synergy, because obviously it's extenders and so on. But there's a continuous spell in there that actually might fix our issues. So I don't know if it to be viable when it comes to Master Duel. I don't know. Maybe there'll be better support by then, but we'll see. Okay, time travel. I'm going to record this now, so yeah, we'll talk after this. But obviously, if it's replay specific, we can definitely bring it up if you need to comment on anything. But we are recording now. All right, YouTube. Welcome back to another episode of Master Duel Community, where again we are showcasing a replay, this time again from Time Tree. Thank you so much for the replay. Yeah, we have hopefully a very interesting showcase, because I believe you said it's showcasing Ryziel Onomat post banners, I believe. So that'll be interesting to see how they play. And yeah, if you like this type of video, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. And let's get on to the deck list and the gameplay. So you said it's which one? Let me see. Is it this one? K9. This is Live Twin Fiendsmith though. Where's the one against Ryziel Ornament? Is this one? Okay, so is that one? Okay. I think the other ones are not that. Okay. Let me see. So our deck list for today is Pure K9. So yes, Pure K9 is a thing, and you'll find out there's a lot of text you can run with the Pure K9 build. And as you can see, there's a lot of flex spots, especially in the extra deck, because you can see you don't have to necessarily run all the 3-ofs, as you can see here, but it just depends on what your budget is. I think this deck list is kind of, budget friendly in a way, because you can see there's always, like budget hand traps here. Some of them are from bundles, and as well as even there's some good extra deck options which you can also run. But yeah, K9's a pretty decent deck in the purest form. You get the flexibility of running all these other cards that people are not usually playing in the engine of sorts. But yeah, as for the pure deck, yeah, you can afford to run quite a bit of hand traps / board breakers, but it just depends on what your preference is. There's even some crazy combos. I see people are even turboing out some crazy boss monsters. So if you want to see that, let me know. I can build it myself and then I can show you. But I think Pure K9 is actually decent. So, but yeah, pretty decent list. And like I said, obviously this is probably as budget as you can be. Of course, you can go more explosive by maxing out more hand traps and non-engine, whatever, but I think this is a pretty good showcase of just budget K9. Let's see how it is. So that is our deck list, and our opponent is playing Onomat Ryziel. And this is post-ban list. As you can see, there's no Ryziel Cross because Ryziel Cross is banned. As you can see, if I go to the related cards, you can see Ryziel Cross is there, and you see, oh, it is banned. So there's no more bridge from one deck to Ryziel. Nope. Now you can't search field spell to negate stuff. No. Or to bridge into dual drive to search the field spell. Not anymore. So now I have to be a bit more creative. So let's see what Ryziel Onomat is post ban list. And what is this? Respect play? Why are they playing this card? I have no idea. But okay. Let's see. Ryziel post ban list versus the new Xyz in town, K9. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, I haven't seen any Ryziel at all. And fair enough, because again, it's not on the same power level as it was. So it makes sense. All right. So you can see there, our opening hand is not too bad going second because, of course, we are running out of non-engine, so we can afford that. So we have Full Loss, we have Perilia, which is pretty good, and Ghost Morona, I'm not going to lie, is kind of the sleeper hand trap because it actually is better than Veiler, because Veiler is only good for your opponent's turn, but this is good for all turns. Turn 1, turn 2, and actually pretty good against K9 Ripper specifically, because remember, K9 Ripper normally is like locking down your master effects in the hand or grave, but this actually puts a lot of pressure because if you negate this with Ripper, then they're kind of forced to negate the Moonlit Chill, which means basically your other hand traps will become online, like Nibiru. So actually, pretty good hand trap to run. Unfortunately, it's not a bundle, I believe, but it's still a pretty good hand trap to get. So pretty decent. And you have Lantern, which not so great, but we have evenly matched, so let's see what happens. So Dodo Warrior is going to send for cost. Perilia is pretty good against this deck. They love something from the hand, so similar to K9, Vanquish Soul, and even Pure K9, they love something from the hand, so very good. Gonna go Fua. They're gonna make Gaga Girl. Negate the Gaga Girl. And remember, they're doing this just to trigger the effect of Dodo Warrior to add a Zubaba. And they're going to summon that. And they're going to be getting a lot of draws. Okay. What tricks Rafflesia? Ooh. Okay. Oh, you can have, yeah, Feather does have to deal with the back rows, so that's actually quite decent. They don't care about the Maxi Fua resolving. Okay, Herald of the Abyss deals a detonator, I guess. Because Light Pyro. Oh, Fire Thunder? Oh, okay. They're still going a Droplet, even better. Like, they're just not respecting Molcharm easier. Okay, they get the oh, it's kind of funny. The Ryziel Plasma Hole, ironically, has been added to they searched it, but doesn't Rafflesia just send it to the grave and actually trigger the effect? Because it does copy the effect of a whole normal trap, and this is one of it. So interesting that they searched it. As you can see there, they searched it. Is not Rafflesia supposed to send it to the deck? I don't know. But I feel like that's... Maybe they want to just hard draw it now? Okay. Ryziel Detonator. They still summoning? Alright, let's punish them. And they're not activating Detonator. Why? Oh, they're waiting for you to summon your Lupus. Okay, makes sense. All right. Only shuffling one back. Yeah. Yeah. It's so for those that don't know, why I'm emphasizing that Rafflesia could have literally sent that to the grave and activate its effect, because it says in there, once per turn you can detach material, then send one whole normal trap that meets the activating conditions from your deck to the grave, and you apply that effect. So, related cards. And what do you see down there? You see these are all the cards that are related to Rafflesia, because these are all whole normal traps. So, even if it's not necessarily in archetype trap tricks, if it mentions hole in its name, like Gravedigger's Trap Hole, Terrifying Trap Hole, Banishing Trap Hole, and guess what? Yugioh Plasma Hole. Who would have thought that this actually can be run in Yugioh? Because Rafflesia can actually send this and apply the effect, because it does meet the conditions. Because you do control 2 Yugioh Xyz monsters, so you can, instead of searching it, you can just send that instead. Kind of crazy, right? So you're gonna go Feather Duster, activate Plasma Hole, Yugioh plugin, nice Maxi. Ooh, okay. So guess what? I would have actually waited. This is a Maxi trick that usually people mess up. Now in this case, Time Tree did not maybe know this, but this is how you make sure that your Maxi resolves and theirs does not. So what you should have done was not even activate Maxi, because obviously you have enough play in your hand already. I mean, look at that. Look at the hand. I mean, the hand is kind of stacked already. So if you are going second, like in this case here, and your opponent activates Maxi, right? You don't want to activate your own Maxi, because now if you're gonna, so now you see, now you activated Maxi first. He's non-player priority, so his is going to be on the higher chain link. If you call by the grave now, both your Maxis are dead. So it's like, cool. You knew they had Maxi, okay, that's fine. But I'm just saying, this is like a trick. So if you activate Maxi, the non-priority player, and you are the turn player, call by the graves there, Maxi, but then activate yours in the next chain, so that obviously yours resolves, and then by the time call by is there, it gets negated. But it's fine. If you're allowing Maxi to resolve, that's there. But now you see now, okay, you call buying something else. But I think I would have just waited, let them resolve Maxi first, and then I activate call by the grave. Then I chain my Maxi so that mine resolves and yours does not, the opponent. So that's kind of a smart way to play around, like your Maxi resolving whatever. So we got Raigeki. Now, what's the ruling on Raigeki? Well, Detonator can protect the Xyz monsters from being destroyed, because it says there, if an Xyz monster, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, would be destroyed, you can detach a material from this card instead. Now you're probably wondering, but wait, the Star Leech is also here, because the Star Leech says, while the Xyz summon cards on the field, your opponent cannot target monsters with 2,000 or more attack, and also they cannot be destroyed. So Raigeki is useless. Incoming Droplet. Droplet will obviously make sure everything is negated, so that by the time it resolves the Raigeki, Detonator cannot protect, therefore complete board wipe. I hope he does it correctly. Time Tree, what's going on here? I'm literally saying that you should be doing that, and you're not doing that. Why not? I want to know why you're not doing that, because you have Droplet right here. What is stopping you from activating Droplet? Nothing. Just negate the effect of Star Leech, negate the effect of Detonator, and maybe Rafflesia. You have more than enough cards to discard. You can even make Lantern live by discarding the Joko even. I'm trying to understand what happened here. Why did you not resolve Droplet? Is it because of maybe the Twins of Eclipse? Is that why you are worried about that reborning? Was it because of that? if it was that, I understand. But honestly, I don't know. I didn't know you could send Raigeki with droplets, so it didn't work. You can send Raigeki with off droplet. So you chain link one, whatever card you're activating, then you chain droplet in the next chain, because it would have asked you, do you want to chain droplet? So I feel like you could have actually played around this a little bit better though. So you see, again, those small interactions, it does add up, because you could have actually dealt with this. So now you're making it difficult for yourself to play into this board. Because I see now the Rafflesia is activatable. Now you see Gravedigger's Trap Hole is live. So you could have actually prevented all of this now. And now Droplet's coming up, but now this could have been when you sent Raigeki with that. And obviously, to make sure that you're playing around it, you send a monster as well. That's fine. Now, you can redeem yourself here. What do you notice? There are 3 level 5 monsters, right? Now I know we looked at the extra deck. He's not playing it, but this is where I would make Arc Rebellion, because the Arc Rebellion Xyz Dragon can deal with this field. And remember, Arc Rebellion gains the original attack of the monster, so 3,000, 2.5, 2, I think 1.8. And obviously your monsters also. So you make Arc Rebellion that's untargetable, indestructible. You spam the field with with monsters. It absorbs all the attack and you crash into the detonator for game. But obviously you're not running it. But I'm just saying, this is where you would run Arc Rebellion, because it actually can save you in matches. So this is a very important tip for anyone watching this, because this is, if you're playing K9, definitely consider running Arc Rebellion Xyz Dragon. It's 3 level 5s. That Xyz summon card cannot be destroyed by card effects. And if you make it with Lupus, it's even a better bonus, because it makes you untargetable as well. So it basically becomes a towers that people cannot beat, because remember, once you absorb the attack, it's permanent. It's not till the end of the turn, so yeah. But yeah. So it's a very useful card. And like I'm saying, I'm also now gonna be maining it, I think, going forward as well, because it's such a good card that can come up and save you games. But yeah, obviously in this case it's fine, but this way it would be game right here. Literally game. Literally would have been game a long time if you had made Arc Rebellion. Perfect. But you can still redeem yourself. Let's see, making Jax. So remember, you're under max C. So the other play, if you don't have Arc Rebellion, K9 has also an inherent way to also close out the game because of Jax. Jax and Werewolf. So what does Jax say? Jax says, a K9 Xyz monster that has a card as material gains its effect. During any turn which the opponent has activated a monster effect in their hand or graveyard, max C, any battle damage inflicted to your opponent is doubled. So if you add that to Werewolf, right? Werewolf has the other ability where it can attack a number of times each battle phase, up to the number of materials it has attached to it. So it pretty much can do at least 2 attacks, right? So in this case, it's doing 2 attacks. So that can also be the way to access lethal as well, through a maxi or whatever. So I would have done that. Okay, it's gonna quick Xyz. Utopic Future to play around what? Okay. So why did he do this? Can this be destroyed by battle? Neither player inflicts any battle damage. Okay, that's smart to play around it. Okay. And they realize, okay, nope, I'm gonna skip anyway. How limit? How? I don't know. I feel like this duel could have been ended so differently, but I guess, yeah, they just messed up themselves. But yeah, all I'm saying is this time, Shree, you literally could have played around all of this. Literally could have played around. There's the single thing of Droplet. When Raigeki was played, you could have changed Droplet to that, and then would have doubled the field a lot better. Then the Raigeki would actually be effective. Then obviously the Eclipse will be there, but then the Eclipse is not doing much. So it's pretty much fine. But nonetheless, I mean, it was still a good showcase. But again, this is where now we have to now make sure that you learn from this, because obviously there's all a learning experience. Remember, whether you're an experienced player or not, it's all about learning. So I feel like these replays we're showcasing is not just for, okay, just here's the deck, here's what it does. We're also here to learn the ins and outs and all these small interactions. So that you see there, there's why I'm playing Droplet in my deck also, because what does Draco Tail do? They target your spell, they want to negate, but you can activate your spell, you chain Droplet to the flame, so the spell is not there anymore. So therefore, the effect is not gonna resolve. So it will go through. That's why it's important. Yeah. So that's the first one. You have to, Droplet is good. Chain Droplet to whatever you're activating. If they change something else to it, make sure it's gone, so it's not there, like a flame, for example. And then number 2, do not miss lethal. Making lethal is probably the easiest thing you can do in K9. There's 2 ways. Arc Rebellion, ideally with the Lupus. If you can't make it with Lupus, that's also fine, because it will be better if it's with the Lupus, but if not, that's fine. Arc Rebellion is very good for closing out games. Even if you're not playing against the towers, it's good for closing out games. And then, of course, your other interaction with the Jax and the Werewolf, if you activate a monster effect in the hand in the graveyard this turn, you have the quick play, either the normal X-Force release or release restraint, depending on what you are. But remember, the X-Force release is only in the main phase, whereas the release restraint is activatable in any phase. That's the main thing there. So yeah. Nonetheless, thank you for the replay, Time Tree, and I hope everyone learned something about all these interactions, and hopefully it improves, obviously, your gameplay when you're playing with K9 or against K9, because once you know how the interactions are, it will make your gameplays and your matches a little bit easier to deal with, and that's it. So yeah, make sure to leave a comment and subscribe, and yeah, we'll see you on the next one. Cheers. Yeah, so that was basically that's why I strongly advise you play Arc Rebellion, because Arc Rebellion is so good. Wait, what? Zaxi, welcome. Did you see the new announced Marinza support? What Marinza support you talking about? What Marinza support? I would have seen that. I didn't see anything. Is there new Marinza support? I don't think so. Is there? Or are we trolling here? Are we trolling? I don't know. Is it too good to be true, Destination Girl? I don't know. Because if there was Marinza's cards, I would have seen it. I would have seen it. And then people will be going crazy with that. But I don't know. Let's see. You trolling? Yeah, that was saying. That would be very hard to hide, because everyone will literally be tagging me saying, "Hey guys, Marinza support is here. Marinza support." Similar to when Aqua Angel was announced, like I was being tagged like no one's business. I'm like, okay, let's look at this card. Let's look at this card. So, what about the level 1 Penguin? Yeah, that is kind of like indirect support, but not really. It's just an extender. That's it. You don't even use the search effect. So, okay. So like I was saying, I actually was playing a bit of TCG Simulator. So in my Discord, I do have a channel where I do post like replays and stuff, so you can see how the deck is playing. So I'll be posting a bit more after the stream, just to see, okay, like Marinza specifically gameplay. So with the new cards, so I was playing with the Penguin, the first Penguin, and I was playing with the new Elf Node Water Spellcaster. So actually, it's kind of decent, but the only thing I don't like about the the Elf Note stuff is that obviously you can't play the other attributes, which is kind of unfortunate, but yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Did you see the Marincis Goaty deck I sent in deck discussion? Wait, hold on. What are you guys sending in this? What are you guys sending here? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, I'm only seeing it now. Like, whoa, okay. Marincius with Goaty, that's interesting. Not a bad concept, but it could work. It definitely work. Okay. Damn. Okay. Do you have a deck list of your list, and I can look at it? Is that for Dice Rally, or is that just in general? Could you showcase a 60 card Goaty list with water cards? Yeah, I was kind of doing that already in the Dice Rally. But yeah, it's just not really it's just I don't know. I wouldn't say it's a real deck, but I just threw in some cards and I'm just playing with it. But yeah, well, in general, well, okay. So I see there some from the screenshots. You're playing against Canine, against was that Goaty as well? But yeah, it looks pretty good. You know what I'm saying? You want that deck list so we can see. We can make a thread for that, and then we can explore what the options are for that. So yeah, looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. But yeah, so back to the Marincius stuff. So let me see if I can access my deck so I can take a screenshot of it. Let me see. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, Synchro Marincius. Okay, there we go. Okay. You know what? That actually might be a list for even Dice Rally, not gonna lie. I need more Cyanide Mining. You can get Cyanide Mining from the structure deck, you know that, right? You do know you can get it from a structure deck. And I'm talking about this one. The Salaman Great structure deck. Burning Spirits. You can literally get Cyanide Mining right there for free. Well, it's not free. You have to pay 500 gems, obviously, but yeah. All right, it's done. Live Twin, Bean, Smith, Unchained. Okay, you built it. Okay. Let's hope you enjoy the deck. I'm sure you will, because Labyrinth's really strong, so yeah. But yeah, what else? What do I want to talk about? The deck. Yeah, let me see if I can find the deck that I was playing. I may have to change simulators. I wonder if I can add some Mermail to it. Wait, are you playing 40 cards or 60? I think you're playing 40. From the looks of it. I think you can definitely throw in some Mermail in there. Why not? because obviously you're not playing a lot of Marincess cards from the looks of it. Yeah, you're only playing the good ones. You're only playing Aqua Angel, Spring Girl, Blue Tang, and Seahorse. That's, you're not playing the other ones, because the other ones are not so good on their own, that is. Why is this lady streaming now? Okay, it's fine. I have to see if I can find out. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I'll take your list and I'll explore it to see if I can enhance it. But like I said, I'll post my replays for the TCG playing Marincess against, like, you know, Blue Eyes and other random stuff on there. But yeah, I think some of the duels are quite interesting, especially the interaction with the new Elf Note card and the first Penguin. Now, we're not using the effect to search, but I think it's still good. So it's still pretty much Mermail Marincess, but it's just adding that, you know, throwing in the iStore package and all of that. So you'll see how it is, because you can go on the replay, click on the deck, you can see the deck list inside. So instead of like showing a screenshot, you can just go into deck and see, oh, these are the cards you're running. So interesting. Let me see. Yeah, I think I have them ready. So I'm gonna post them now on Discord. So under clips and highlights, under the dueling nexus thread, I'll just post them with the description, and you can see what it exactly that is. Then we'll take it from there. So yeah, I think for now, guys, I'm actually done for today. Thanks so much, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you much for the replays. Thanks for that crazy showcase you guys had. And also, we had some pretty insane duels today. Not gonna lie, I think our deck is ready for hopefully a good meta weekly later on. So bring on the meta. Let's go. Yeah, Diamond Boss signing out. Have a good night. Have a good day. We'll see you on the next one. So for those in the Discord, just look out for those Marincess replays. And if not, I'll see if I can show it just before the tournament starts later on. What I've been playing, and yeah, how to adjust it for OCG, Master Duel, or whatever. But just trying out the new stuff and just saying, okay, is it really an option? Can you play it? Yeah. So yeah, I think also I'll be looking at the Chaos Engine, the Ritual of Light and Darkness. I'll look at that deck and see how best we can maximize it. But yeah, that engine looks pretty strong. And yeah, not just in the pure deck. I think it's good for a lot of decks in general, but specifically Dark Magician I think will benefit the most. So I'll look at all of that. Okay, cool. Cheers, guys.